What up, chat? It's your boy Power XL Official, and we're back again with new content. Looks like we're hitting up the Pokemon Scalper in Japan. This is legit. I've been seeing this all week. Aspen did a video on it, so I want to check it out. Someone else made a video of it as well. The scalpers are crazy. I've seen these on eBay for 25 bucks. I honestly was thinking about getting
Pokemon. Oh my god. Pokemon has turned every McDonald's into a PvP server.
Pokemon has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. We have yet another Pokemon card situation on our hands.
Jesus.
Oh, it actually did
as per usual.
This is just the latest in a
What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on?
Heads down,
series
brawl,
of events that I am
hands
calling
flying.
the 2025 recession indicators. This past weekend, Pokemon collabed with McDonald's, and on the surface, that sounds like nothing new, right? They've been doing that since the early 2000s. But if there's
right.
one thing that adults are willing to fight and die for, is it their country?
No.
Is it their family? Maybe.
Probably
is it
not.
Pokemon cards?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Brand new
Yes.
Pokemon cards were available exclusively at McDonald's for a limited time, and as you can imagine, that went over about as well as giving out free Labubu's on the playground. All right, so today we're gonna go over exactly what happened. We're gonna dive deep into the details and figure out what is going on with Pokemon cards in 2025, boys. It's getting ridiculous. But first, what's going on, guys? Cheers. McDonald's Pokemon card giveaway ends early amid restaurant chaos.
How does this happen? Like, this is insane. What are we doing?
Scalping and widespread
Oh my
food
God.
waste as fans buy dozens of Happy Meals
scalpers?
only to
Yeah.
dump uneaten burgers. Quote, "We sincerely apologize for not being able to meet the expectations of our customers." That
Yeah,
was reported
true.
on by IGN. Here we've got PokeBeach saying, amid chaos, McDonald's Japan sells out of Pokemon TCG promo cards in less than a
Wow.
day. Game
Bro.
Rights reporting McDonald's issuing an apology to Pokemon
This
fans.
is insane. Like, this is... Millennials have done, you know what's really bad is that the lifespan for millennials isn't, for a lot of them, it's probably not even halfway over yet. So like this problem is just gonna keep we're not even halfway done with this. It's only beginning to ramp up. Like somebody's 35 right now, they could be being annoying until they were 80. 80 years, you think about that? Oh my God. Yeah, you've got 30, 40 more years of this bullshit.
What
That's
actually
what makes the
happened here? As
prices
you
go
can tell,
up.
things,
God damn.
things did in fact get just a teeny bit out of hand. Okay, now you're probably
Look at
looking
all
at this
those
picture and
bags.
saying, "Hey, Omniarch, what does Asmongold's living room have to do with this?" Right? No,
Bro, he just said that. Yo,
What the fuck?
you just got called out,
What?
bro.
What did I do? What did I do for this?
this actually
Shots
is a
fired.
Japanese customers' DoorDash orders, or I don't know if they have DoorDash there, but you can tell that these are
Oh,
clearly
yeah.
online delivery orders to this individual's house. You can see this must be like a refrigerator right here in the top, and unless
Yeah.
this individual has approximately 30 children in the house, I think they might have gone a little bit overboard, don't you think? So what
Yeah, a
did
little bit.
McDonald's and Pokemon get themselves into? McDonald's announced the early end of a Happy Meal Pokemon card
Can you
promotion.
imagine being like a fast food worker and you find out that the store that you work at is doing a collaboration with Pokemon?
Oh my gosh, it'd be
And, like,
so
you're going to
true.
work
I would
that
take the
and
day
you
off.
know, bro, like you know what's gonna, it's about to
You
happen.
know.
Oh God, bro, like yeah, it's bad. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna make it.
in Japan after the chain was swamped by fans buying up dozens of burgers just to extract the packs found within them with their greasy little grimy 30-year-old hands. Photos and videos of the ensuing chaos.
Like this used to happen like back in like the 90s. We had this happen with Beanie Babies at McDonald's. But like I remember like we were at the drive-thru in 1999 before September 11th, and we were there and everybody was just waiting in line to get their Beanie Babies. Nobody was getting in fights in like the street. There wasn't somebody try, and they had like a limit. They're like, okay, you can only buy like 5, and like that was it. It was so easy to solve. It was not even an issue at all. But we were children, yeah. But like our parents weren't doing this.
Posted to social media show arguments among customers ignoring the chain's limit of
What?
5 meals per person, countless untouched Happy Meals dumped by the side of the road, and police even being called when one purchaser discovers the cards have now run out. Bro, this
Police
is the
get
end
oh
of
my
days.
God.
The rapture is coming. This
Yes.
is the pinnacle
I like this
of
guy.
recession indicators, and clearly the recession is hitting all around the world, because this was exclusively in Japan. Here in the United States, we got customers beating each other up at Costco for Pokemon cards,
I saw that.
or stealing Labubu packages off of each other's front porch. And boys,
Jesus.
5 meals per person is such a generous number. That's
That's half of what you need if you're fat.
insane. If you pulled up with a minivan full of kids,
Yeah.
they're still gonna let all of them get one.
That's
which
right.
is insane. So the fact that they anticipated 5 meals per customer and still sold out in a day is just bonkers. Okay, anytime that the police are involved with Pokemon cards, you know it's a topic that I'm gonna have to cover on the channel, because it
How does this even happen? And this is in Japan too. Like this is supposed to happen in America. What the hell is going, like Japan was supposed to be the place where people are normal. What the hell is this?
just too ridiculous. The McDonald's promotion began in Japan on Saturday, August 9th, and had been
The
due
people
to finish
overbuying them are just taking joy from kids, to be honest. They are. And we have this massive weird economy of these adults that are trying to buy out every children's product and then resell it to the parents of those children at a markup price. Like you can't have a promotional event that's just fun for kids anymore, because there's a bunch of grown men that are trying to monopolize it and buy all the toys so they can sell them again on eBay. Like it's outrageous.
Yup. Exactly.
Yeah, think about this. It's crazy what's happened.
today, Monday, August 11th. But late on Saturday, McDonald's was forced to acknowledge it had already mostly sold out of the cards in less than 24 hours.
Wow.
Meaning anyone without them already would now likely miss out. Quote, "Thank you for your
Jesus.
continued patronage of McDonald's," the chain wrote in an official apology statement. "We would like to inform you that the distribution of Pokemon cards to customers who purchase Pokemon Happy Meals, which was scheduled for 3 days only from Saturday, August 9th to Monday, August 11th, which is a national holiday apparently in Japan, has ended at many stores due to higher than expected sales. We sincerely apologize for not being able to meet the expectations of our customers who were looking forward to the product due to the early end of distribution. Please refrain from contacting."
This is for kids, man. You just ruined the, like, this is, like, how many of you guys, do you remember whenever, oh God, this is going to be a really long time ago. Do you guys remember whenever McDonald's did their first promotional thing with Nintendo? It was in like the early 2000s.
Oh, there's so
Or no,
many.
it wasn't McDonald's. It was Wendy's. Wendy's did their first promotional thing with remember that?
Oh,
Yeah. And it was, yeah, it was a, like, yeah, it was so good, right? And I don't, yeah, Wendy's, okay, Burger King, I think Burger King, was it Burger King? I don't remember, but they had like a Mario action figure. I still had that. It was for Mario 64. I still have that action figure downstairs. Like, this is like a prime part of like my childhood as a kid. And now it's just been totally fucking dissected by these locusts. That's what's happened.
homeless
Yeah,
are probably
and
loving it.
Don't even get me started on Genshin KFC collab. Remember that guy walking away with the fucking cardboard waifu cutout? And then him getting confronted. Some other guy's like, bro, are you really doing this right now? Put her back. Put her back right now. This is too much. And he did, to be fair. To his credit, he did. He let it go.
stores regarding stock availability.
Jail
Now I
for
know what
toy
you're
locusts?
thinking.
Yeah.
How is it
Trash.
possible that the demand for this could be so high when Game Freak hasn't released a good Pokemon game since 2016? And the answer is
That's not, I don't know 2016 about that.
they don't need to release a good game because the Pokemon fans will buy the slop that they put out
Oh my
regardless, even if it's covered in French fry grease, because
I
that
was watching this girl play a
Right.
new Pokemon game because she was hot. I had to stop watching. It was the most pathetic thing I've seen in my life. It was embarrassing. Like, it really was. Like, I watched that game. I said, damn, what does this shit come out on? Like, the PS3? This come out on the Wii? It's not even the Wii U, just the Wii. Give her a name? No.
Is just the level that these Pokemon fans have gotten to, and dare I say it, Pokemon fans and Disney fans in the year 2025, they're kind of the same thing. It's getting weird. We're entering weird territory, okay?
Yeah.
And if Meat Canyon hasn't made a video about Pokemon card scalpers yet, I think it's about time, and I can't wait to see it. Dozens of posts on social media have expressed shock at the amount of food waste generated by fans during the promotion, as customers bought up dozens
I don't care about that. I mean, food waste. I mean, you buy the food, you want to not eat it. That's fine.
Happy Meals just for their cards, and online listings for the packs began to appear with heavily inflated prices. Numerous photos showed discarded Happy Meals still stacked up in plastic bags, abandoned on the street, or left within the McDonald's restaurant they were bought in. Bro, look at this tweet. Let's translate this. Without taking any measures, with a rotten business spirit that just wants to sell no matter what, making many children cry.
Dude, fucking base. Oh my god.
And putting smiles on the faces of foreign resellers. McDonald's Happy Meal. This dude is pissed. And I bet you he was born in 92 right here. That's because he's got gray hair. You know what I mean?
90. Absolutely. Yes. 1990. This guy's old as fuck. He's 33 years old.
And look at this. They're just covering the tables. It is
my god,
bro. Look at this. This must be like the DoorDash dude outside. Just got all this stuff, all this garbage. They even got the drinks still here. At least take the drinks. You could open a pack while you're sipping on a soda or whatever. What is orange juice or whatever that is.
Sure I did. What do you mean?
No way. Yo, we got the abuelas over here, just popping these open and throwing them in the back of the minivan. Look at this dude. This guy looks like he already used ChatGPT to code him a new app that he can use to scalp these and figure out where it's still in stock. Look at this dude. Yo, this is this dude better have bodyguards. There's no way. This dude's getting tackled in the parking lot. This is crazy. Look at this, bro. Oh my god.
They're just door dashing the fuck out of it.
Bags stacked on the floor since XQC showed off his streaming setup. We've got another tweet here, folks. Should McDonald's be held accountable?
I remember that exact clip.
Kind of incident with food keeps happening. Even though it's happened multiple times, they don't take measures. McDonald's bears more responsibility than Chinese. Whoa, hey, what?
I love how the Japanese, no, this is not us. We would never do this. It's the Chinese. They're coming over here and doing this.
No.
Oh, no, no, no. No, it's not us.
It's the Chinese.
No, it's the Chinese coming over here. We don't have any problems, but then they come over here. Everything's fucked up.
Oh, wait. What are you talking about? Who's talking about China? Okay. Just the subtle racism here is wild.
Asian racism on another level is actually insane. Bro,
it's fucking gnarly.
It's impressive.
Well, what do you come on,
new race war unlocked? This isn't a new one, bro. They've been doing this one for a while.
We really should boycott McDonald's. Look at this. So some of these packs, this one pack is 1,111 yen, which is about $7 US. Okay, which truthfully,
so they're selling them.
Bad, but I'm pretty sure
that's
there's
cheap.
only a couple of cards in the pack, right? There's probably only like what 3 or 5 cards in a pack. Like these are.
Y'all remember whenever Amaru came over to the house with that fucking Pokemon bullshit thing? I still even have it because I literally just left it here because I didn't do anything with it. It only had like 3 cards in it or something. Like, yeah, this is it. Like, I even had one of these myself. Yeah, it's 5 cards in the pack. Yeah, the packs kind of suck, to be honest. They did. I don't even know where the hell they went. That's it. And scammed. Yeah, I mean, to me, I didn't give a fuck. Right? It's Pokemon. What'd you get? I never, honestly, like. I stopped caring about collecting cards when I had enough money to collect cards. Maybe that's weird for me to say. But like, as soon as I realized that I had the money to buy it, I was just like, oh, this is silly. Like, what am I doing? Well, man, I got Chromatic Charizard as a kid. I never had Charizard. I remember my friend, it's a core memory. My friend Lowell, he goes to my window and he slaps my fucking window really hard. And I'm like, what the fuck, right? And he's got his hand there and he had a Charizard, a fucking foil Charizard, holographic Charizard in his fucking hand. And I remember I told him, I said, go home. Go home.
Go home.
Get out of here. I'm going to call the police. We were like 8 or 9 years old at that time. Yeah, sounds on point, exactly.
Jeez.
Actual
I was
full
so
packs
pissed,
of cards,
bro.
to my knowledge. Every time
was
that
so
McDonald's
mad.
has done these sort of promotions, typically there's only like 3 or 4 cards in the pack. So these aren't even full packs and they're selling for $7, bro. Look at this.
Shut up.
Absolute animals.
I
It's just
just looked
disgusting.
it up on eBay. They're selling for $25 for just the Pikachu card. $38 if you want the unsealed, unopened pack. Or the sealed, unopened pack.
This crazy.
It's ridiculous.
What is this?
Gotta catch them all, I guess.
Absolute
Pokemon.
animals. Next time y'all talk about, oh, look at the New York City McDonald's is so trashy, like nah, bro, it's everywhere. Okay, the United States doesn't hold a monopoly on
Pokemon.
trashy McDonald's. Okay,
Yeah.
they are everywhere.
No, the Chinese do, apparently, according to the Japanese.
Yeah, it's the Chinese.
Come over here, causing all these problems. I have no idea, right? It's just funny.
As shown in the picture. Okay, keep this in mind. Now granted, this is after like a huge stampede of people and this
Not
is
Poland,
just a
yeah.
regular Tuesday in Times Square, but hey, it is what it is. According to Nintendo Soup, the following video shows customers arguing over McDonald's 5 Happy Meals per patron limit, and then a police officer responding to a report of an argumentative fan upset they had bought a large number of Happy Meals only to find no cards were included because stock had already run out. Oh, I can't wait to see this.
You can see, like, you're not. Listen,
They're
both of
not
you
Chinese,
guys
they're
need to stop.
Japanese.
Like, y'all need to get a job. For real. You need to get a job. This is embarrassing. You're 38. You're 28 years old. You're 33 years old. Are you really about to get in a fight at a McDonald's over Pokemon Happy Meals?
Yep. He probably spent
Like, you need to
$100
schedule
on
a
meals.
colonoscopy. You don't need to be doing this. It's embarrassing. Come on, calm down.
He
calm
steps in
down.
real quick like, bro,
Yeah, calm down.
don't pop off over
Settle
Pokemon
down.
cards. That'll make us look bad.
Settle down. Yeah. Settle down. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know you want to do it. Don't do it.
Look at Bro's
He
face.
says do it.
He
See
means
what happens.
business, boys.
See what
He
happens.
Is not backing down. He's getting his 5 packs.
See what happens. The best
If
part
I
is
was
there's
working
speaking
there-
Chinese. I don't think so. Is that Chinese or
I
Japanese?
put in an order for myself.
It's probably Japanese, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like,
Get this guy, bro. As soon as he steps into the parking lot, just
Yeah.
jump him. What are you talking about? He's one dude. You got your boy with you. You
Yeah,
can
true,
take him.
true.
Come on now. His other arm is filled too. What is happening, yo?
Look
this
at 'em
is
all.
crazy. This is a
Bro.
grown man. How much you want to bet this ends up in the garbage? All this food is going right in the trash. You guys don't
Absolutely.
understand, okay? He needs to get all of these cards so he can resell them and get a new pair of Ultra Boosts because his are all scuffed up
Yeah,
from getting
his-
into a
look
fight
at
at,
that.
the local
That's embarrassing,
Costco
bro.
for
Like,
their most recent
that's
Pokemon
actually embarrassing. Like, that's. Rate my fit, bro. This is a scalper in action, bro. He's dripped the fuck out. Now, what drips? Drips of mud, but he's still dripped out.
card drop. Come on now. He said, get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Yeah.
You greedy ass. Bro, you know if this was like Austin, Texas or Los Angeles, it would have popped off, bro. There
Oh, you're right. Absolutely. He's
Oh,
totally
yeah,
right
there would
about
have been a
this.
brawl
Like,
right
there
there.
have been fights in, like, basically, if you want to see a fight, go
For
to
less.
Whataburger on Friday night. Go to any Whataburger in Austin, Texas on I-35 on Friday night or Saturday night, at 2 in the morning, 2:33 in the morning. Somebody is yelling at somebody. Absolutely. Waffle House? Well, Waffle House, I've never been there, honestly. I think I've been to Waffle House one time. What do they fight about? Generally, it's because the line is really long and they just start talking to each other, which turns into a disagreement, which turns into a fight. Because everybody's just sitting there waiting for their food. So, like, they're mad, they're drunk, you know, you get kicked out of the bar, then you go down, you know, you go down to Whataburger, and then you get in a fight. Long line at 2 a.m.? Yeah, because everybody gets kicked out of the bars at 2 a.m., and then so they go and get food.
Would have been chairs getting thrown and shit. It would have turned into a whole gang war. Would have been trending on Twitter, shots fired over Pokemon cards. In all honesty, this was the most respectful argument over scalping Pokemon cards that I've ever seen, and that's how you know that this was a Japan exclusive event. The cops are called, boys. Let's see what it says. A foreign reseller at McDonald's in Osaka is demanding
wait a minute. So these people aren't even, I don't know if they're Japanese or I don't know if they're Chinese or Vietnamese. They're not like us. Oh no.
Refund because they couldn't get the Pokemon card bonus with their Happy Meal. I don't know if they're Chinese.
Yeah.
Can we stop with that? I don't understand.
This is what they do.
Just go right in.
That's
for the
what they
racism.
do, man.
Sneaking it in there, right? If there's another thing that we can learn from this, it's that the United States doesn't have a monopoly on racism either. I don't know if they're Chinese or Vietnamese,
no,
but
Asian racism is, like, in my opinion, from like what I've seen, it's way deeper than American racism. Like, it's way deeper. Like, it goes back, like, because American racism is like, black people, right? Like, for them, this is like, oh, do you remember that war that happened in, like, 16 something? And then there was, like, that thing where, like, after World War II, and then, like, there's this other time where, like, you invaded us, like, you know, 300 years ago. But, oh, no, bro, like, 100 years, yeah, it is literally like, oh, my God. They go way back. Even in India, bro? Yeah.
don't trouble the police with this kind of thing. Bad foreigners
they had that wall. Remember that?
Japanese kids are sad because they can't get their Pokemon cards. I mean, it is sad, but just the fact that they go right for the foreigners, right? I don't know. It sounds familiar. Wait a minute. Where have I heard this rhetoric before? That the bad things are only done by the foreigners invading our country.
Yeah.
Who's been saying that lately? I feel like I've heard that somewhere. Oh, I can't think of it, but man, they ought to start using that as propaganda. It's pretty effective, right? If you just tell people that it's the foreigners doing it, they seem to all rally behind that. That's kind of crazy. That type of...
The reason why is that in a lot of times it's true. It is.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah, it's true.
Propaganda works in all countries. It transcends language barriers. That's nuts. Let's see this. Look at her face. She's like, so basically, I bought like 30 of them motherfuckers, and all I got was food.
She got the Karen emote on him.
The food. What the fuck? Who wants the food? Are these the aforementioned sad Japanese kids?
You spent like 300.
This poor kid. Just give the kid one bag. Just give him one bag.
Oh, we got some pictures here too.
It's
$25 bucks.
It's all grown men. That's the thing. I saw that's the first kid that we've seen. This is all grown men fighting. This is pathetic.
Like in the United States, we would call these civil disagreement. That's all this is. If the cops come in the US, that means there's a man down. Okay, it's so crazy to see the absolute, just the huge difference between the USA and Japan here. Like if the same thing happened in the US and the cops showed up, it would have been a shootout. You know it, I know it, everyone knows it. The article goes on to say this is by no means the first popular Pokemon card giveaway at McDonald's, but it appears to have been one of the most chaotic so far on
Yeah.
Social media. Onlookers are calling for the chain to enforce stricter checks when selling Happy Meals in the future and limits of just one purchaser per customer.
I think they need to have a rule where it's like, if you come in and you're causing any trouble, you're not getting any Happy Meals. You're getting the police called on you and you're being removed. if you're running in the store, if you're yelling at people, if you're cutting in line, if you're arguing with the cashier, and it should be 1 pack per person. Actually 2. I would say 2. 2 would be reasonable, maybe even 3, but less than 5. What the fuck? What the fuck? Give me a minute. Let me fix this. That was annoying.
Pokemon
Where were we? My shit crashed. Yeah, no, we should be fine, right? Is everything good? I think we're good. Yeah, I just want to figure out where I was at. Yeah, so it's all kids, right? Sorry, it's all guys. It's no kids. Like there's no kids that are involved at all. And that's it. We good. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was.
How is it possible that everyone understands the absolute insane demand for Pokemon cards except for the Pokemon Company, right? Like, hello, you've been making Pokemon cards since the early 2000s. And
They do understand the demand. They create the exclusivity and the scarcity on purpose in order to maintain the excitement.
For that when Wizards of the Coast
you know
was
that's
involved,
why.
right? Like Pokemon cards
Yeah,
are
they
not
do
a
it on
new thing.
purpose.
The demand for Pokemon cards are not a new thing. So how is it in the year 2025 you're still having trouble figuring out like how many of these should we manufacture? Like, boys, are you kidding me? Every 2 months there's a new thing popping up like this where adults are beating the shit out of each other in Pokemon cards. Now in the case of Japan, it looks like they just have some civil disagreements and that's pretty much it. But like if they had done this in the United States for 1 weekend only, you can bet there would have been smashed windows. Someone would have got trampled like it's a Travis Scott Astro World concert reunion or something like that. So it blows my mind that like just print more of them. It's not like you're manufacturing computer chips here, all right? You're not Nvidia. It's not.
Yeah, no, they're doing it on purpose. They create the artificial scarcity. Every card company does this. And this is the way that collectible companies work, is that they intentionally create exclusivity and scarcity of these different products in order to keep people engaged.
Yep.
Not Magic.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, they literally have a they have a we will not reprint these cards list. That's a literal like enforcement of exclusivity.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
actually.
Magic the Gathering 100% does this. What do you mean? Of course they do it.
Hard for you to do this. It's literally cardboard in plastic. Just print the cardboard and put it in the plastic little sleeve here, okay? Like, what is going on here? Why is this a thing? The only thing that I can think of is
Keep
that
the value
they are
up.
manufacturing scarcity intentionally. That is the only logical conclusion that I can come to.
Smart.
Because everybody and their mother knows that when Pokemon cards come out as a limited time thing, no matter where it is,
people
there's
crash
gonna be
out over it.
35-year-olds with back who just have nothing better to do but to wait online. I would know. I'm 30. I've got, well, I don't have back knee right now, but like who knows, by the end of the week it could be there. I'm gonna be real though, the Pikachu going for the McDonald's burger, that's mad cute. That's
it's awesome.
So freaking cute.
Yeah.
I'd beat the shit out of somebody for that. Apparently it also came with
so would they.
This entire time people have been talking about the cards and arguing about it, but along with the special toys, which include Mega
Charizard X. Oh
what?
my god!
In every Gen 1 starter
Someone
Pokemon,
has to
McDonald's
die.
is running an even shorter campaign expected to run, which lets them get Pokemon TCG card. I want to see the toys. I feel like the toys are probably sick. So these are the cards themselves, folks. These are the cards that the Japanese citizens are fighting each other over. This dude just said, fuck it, I'll make my own. He's like, I'm not getting into a fist fight for it. I'm gonna just draw it myself. Honestly, it's
that's a good drawing.
It's pretty good. It's kind of cute that he just drew it himself. It is good enough, close enough. This one's one of one at least. You know what I mean? I mean, in the world of Pokemon, that's even rarer. In fact, it's even more rare.
They're so creatively bankrupt. The thing is that imagine working at like, can you imagine how it must be so sad if you want to work at the Pokemon company at Game Freak to like make Pokemon games, and like, did they just have like the initiation class or like, you know, like your job training? They say, listen, you're not going to make any good games. You're not going to make any new products. Our goal is to exploit nostalgia from 35-year-old millennials that are fat. That's all. That's all you're going to do here, okay? That's it.
And go.
Dude's got a 1 of 1. He actually low-key just won. Ah, look at this.
Easy
dude.
job,
Oh,
yeah.
it actually did pop off.
Oh. Damn. That, honestly, this guy's got hands.
Actually did pop off.
We got him with the knee.
Oh, it actually did pop off.
Oh!
Damn. Oh, they're 2v1ing. They're 2v1ing.
He's got his boy. His boy comes in. He tags in. His
Uh-oh.
boy.
Oh.
Oh, brother. Oh, they're still going at it. What is
Oh, he's
this,
getting
Detroit,
2v1.
Michigan? Holy shit, dude. Oh, yo. Oh, man, I just got that knee right there. That knee went
Got
crazy.
him right in the
I'll be
fucking
real,
head.
This dude's probably like 10 years younger
Yeah, bro,
than me.
he hit him with the combo. That's impressive.
He was just trying to
Then
hold
the
him
old
off
man
at
that he's
first.
getting into a fist fight with. That was
Yes.
okay.
Well, he tried to
I'm
tackle
satisfied
him.
Now. I just wanted to know that at
Satisfied, I
least
know.
one fist fight happened, okay? Now we can officially say
Imagine
that
doing
we
this
do
over
not have a
Pokemon. Yeah,
monopoly on
and all of those people, keep in mind, everybody
fights at
there
fast-
is a grown man.
Yes.
There are no kids there. There's no kids. Like, this is so bad.
food restaurants in the
It's
United
pathetic,
States.
it
It
is.
is more common here, okay, but it does occur in other places like Japan. Oh man, this was October of 2024. Damn it. All right, here's the
Nice.
statement from McDonald's here.
How much are they
Happy
selling the
Meal
packs for? I
Pokemon
don't
card
know.
distribution ends.
One
Thank you
card
for your
promo
continued
packs.
patronage of McDonald's. We
They
would like
had to make a press release.
inform you that the distribution of Pokemon cards to customers
So
who purchased
ridiculous.
Happy Meals
How
Pokemon,
does this
which was
happen?
scheduled for 3 days only from Saturday to Monday, has ended at many stores due
Yes.
to higher than expected demand. We sincerely apologize for not being able to meet the expectations
my
of our customers
God.
who are looking forward to the product due to the early end of
Damn.
distribution. This is the thing. How did you not expect it, bro? How does everyone know the demand of Pokemon cards except for these giant corporations? You have the data. What do you mean? Just look it up on the internet. You'll know. That's why I'm saying it's got to be artificial. It's got to be an artificial manufactured supply
It is. I
constraint,
think it
because
is.
they must want this to happen so it goes viral and
Yeah.
people get their ass beat, and then people like me make videos about it. So
And,
that way
no, it's not even that. It's that they
No,
want to
it's-
keep people excited about the products. They want to keep the
Yeah.
products scarce and few. So there's like
You
a
have to
level
buy
of
it.
like intrigue that they have. That's what's going on. It's the exclusivity. Oh, absolutely it is.
gets even big.
100%.
But I'm just gonna say this: the next time that someone says that ending world hunger is too hard, it's too difficult, who's gonna pay for it?
True.
Okay, the answer's Pokemon fans. They'll pay for it
Yep.
as long as you include a free pack of cards. If
That's
the
true.
organizers of Feeding America are watching this video, listen closely. Okay.
This is actually a really good idea. I love this.
I know, dude.
Oh
Feed
my
the
God.
homeless, get a Pokemon card.
For every $10
Bro.
donation that somebody makes to your charity,
This is a
you should
brilliant
give them a pack
idea.
of Pokemon cards. And next thing you know, after about
Wow.
4 or 5 days, America's good. All right, we're good. And
Yep.
the truth is, the problem isn't even the food. We've got plenty of food. This is in Japan, obviously, but like
It
this,
could
you've
work.
seen
It
this in
would.
the US as well. There's plenty of food to go around. People are just throwing in the garbage because they don't give a fuck about that.
Yep.
Meanwhile, there's people and kids starving in other places of the same exact country, maybe even the same exact city. Like this is, if you're a homeless dude in Kyoto this past weekend,
Yep.
you were lit because you got so much free McDonald's. Like that, it's just crazy to me.
These Pokemon games are fucking pathetic, bro. I'm watching this
They
shit.
suck.
This is the most. This is the biggest franchise in the world.
And this is what
It's
we get.
pathetic.
that the
this
disparity
is
in
awful.
wealth is just, it's
You suck
reached
ass,
such a
yeah.
fever pitch. Like we have an abundance of food. There is no problems with the amount of food we have. It's just that we're just not giving it to the people that are hungry.
Yeah.
It's just straight up not happening. Like we just, hey,
There's a starving child in a third world country that could have eaten that Pokemon card. He could have
sorry,
eaten it.
like we don't give a fuck about you basically. Anyway, never let anyone tell you that we can't solve world hunger. All it takes is the Pokemon collab and it'll be GG's. Anyway, guys,
Yeah.
that's gonna do it for today's
That's a
video on
good
a new
idea.
small channel. So drop a thumbs up, really helps out the channel a ton, helps get this video into the algorithm. And if you're brand new here, consider subscribing.
link
It
it to
really
you
helps
guys.
out the channel a ton. Click the bell to be notified the next time I upload a video. And with that being said, guys, thank you so much for watching. This has been on me. I'll talk to you guys again soon. Peace.
Honestly,
Now to this.
this was a really good video, man. It was. This guy's only got 5,000 subs. Omniarch TV could be a Warhammer 40k fan. It's hard to say. I'm gonna give him a sub. I'll link you guys the video. Yeah, there it is. Nintendo had to kill Pal World because how bad. Yeah, Nintendo killed Pal World not because of IP infringement, but because it reminded everybody about how fucking bad everything is with Pokemon. That's it. And not anymore. They have so many more now. Yeah, I hope so. I think this is a really great video that he did. It was. And look at this. As a Japanese, unfortunately, it is true that many foreigners, especially Chinese and Vietnamese, flock to McDonald's to resell Pokemon cards, which has long been a problem in Japan. Is that right? Is that what's going on there? That's crazy. Foreigners bad?
Yeah.
I guess so, man. And Palworld will win the lawsuit. Yeah, they're going to be the first company that's ever won a lawsuit initiated by Nintendo in Japanese court in history. Surely that's what's going to happen. And there's a video. Give the guy a sub, man. I think this one was really fucking good. And why doesn't Nintendo release a Palworld game? I don't. Why doesn't Nintendo? You're right. Why doesn't Nintendo? Think about how many things you could put that into and immediately be like, yeah, true. Yeah, what the hell, man? Why aren't they doing that? Yeah, what is this? No, I totally fucking agree. Is that why Vietnam's fastest developing nation in the world? Oh, I didn't even know that. I had no idea if that was even true. But if it is, good for them. I had no idea. Nintendo doesn't want competition? I guess not. Well, there it is. Nintendo's a family-friendly company, and Palworld isn't family-friendly. You could change like 3 things with Palworld, it'd be fine, right? But like, yeah, scalpers, like you have now just these fucking armies of middle-aged men that are destroying children's hobbies. You want to see the Grinch? It's not Jim Carrey. It's not the Green Boy. It's these guys right here. These are the actual Grinches here that are ruining fucking everything. It's insane. Getting in fights over this at McDonald's. Like, look, let me see if I can show this. So where is it here? Yeah, where is it? So, and you look at everybody here. Everybody that's out here, they're all grown men. There's no kids anywhere here.
Obviously.
Like, yeah, for kids, yeah, this is for kids. How is this happening, man?
Kids don't play Pokemon
do Zoomers
cards
or Gen
that
Alpha
much
like
anymore.
Pokemon? I think they do. Well, I mean,
I
they
feel
can't
like more
afford
adults
it because
do.
it's getting scalped, number one.
But I don't know.
So they can't even know if they like Pokemon or not because all the stuff is being fucking stolen by the scalpers and then resold at a massive amount. And so that's what I think is happening in general, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The public is ready for remigration. Oh boy.
The public are ready. They are absolutely sick and tired of immigration, and they want the immigrants to go home. This is what YouGov polling is broadly telling us. And if there's one thing you can be sure of, if YouGov are vaguely pointing in the right wing, that means that the public are heavily in favor of it, and YouGov are underreporting it. Because YouGov are notorious for having sort of left-wing slant because it's self-selected online polling, basically.
Yep.
But it is quite broad, and they do poll quite a lot of people. And as you can see,
It's a lot.
people are just sick of it. Do Brits think that immigration has been too high or too low in the last 10 years?
73%.
Oh, 3/4 of people are like, oh, too high.
Holy
It's
shit.
just flat too high. Not about right, not don't know, too high. And the people who think it's been too low, 5%. And only 13% think it's about right. People know exactly what the problem is. There's just been way too much immigration. Moreover, has it been good or bad for the Britain? Mostly bad for the country, say,
Man, look at those numbers. I love how also the don't knows, don't give a fuck, I'm just here to grill, has stayed the same. That 7% literally does not fucking care.
Bro, that's hilarious.
half of all people. And another quarter say, well, it's been a bit of good and a bit bad, and only 17% like, well, mostly good.
Yeah.
Like the the numbers are in, the question has been answered. People are sick of it. People are not happy with how it has gone. Now, what is important to remember is that people are not really very aware
Easy
of just
W.
how immigration actually works in this country. And there's been another
I would
wonderful
have never guessed.
set of polls done by YouGov here that show that not only are people completely in favor of remigration, as in literally half the population is just at the point, no, just they need to go. Right?
Yeah, they're just going to send them all back. That's really what the difference is. The public support for large-scale removals of migrants. Yep. Public attitudes towards immigration are heavily influenced by the belief that most migration to the UK is illegal. Yeah.
Half the population, but they don't even know how they're getting here. And so we'll go through this.
Nobody cares.
Public attitudes towards immigration are heavily influenced by the belief that most immigration to the UK is illegal. Yeah, so they massage the data a little bit on this, and we'll
What
go
a
through it in a
surprise.
second. But when the basic question is asked, do you want a large decrease in the number of new
45% of Britons say they would support an immigration scenario where no new migrants were admitted and large numbers of recent migrants were required to leave.
There we go. They're getting jealous of
Man.
America.
Man.
migrants allowed to come to the UK, but still allowing some to come, you've got 42% who somewhat support, 14% who strongly support. So that's pretty good. That's 66% of people.
And by the way, somebody said I predicted this. Anybody could have predicted this. If you didn't think this was going to happen, you're stupid. Like, I'm not smart because I predicted this. People are stupid because they couldn't. This was so obvious it was going to happen.
56% of people who are like, yeah, just massive reduction. And then you have 12% who don't know, 16% who somewhat oppose that, and 16% who strongly oppose it. But when you ask, admitting no more new migrants and requiring large
That's the
numbers of
big one.
migrants who came in the recent years to leave, a quarter of people are just like, yep, strongly support, strongly
Get
support.
them out.
Now that in and of itself is probably enough, right? You could
26%
easily
's a
build a
lot.
coalition around that.
Yes, you
so
could.
you've got the no more migrants.
And I think this is one of the big reasons why it's growing is that for a long time, social media and media in general was very controlled. And now that media isn't even nearly as controlled as it was, these people are realizing that they have the power of consensus, which is creating a snowball effect for this movement. Because now you have a tremendous amount of people that are realizing that, wait a minute, actually we are the majority. Actually, we can push for this. Actually, we can make change. And as soon as people realize that they're the majority, the amount of fighting that they will do will like quadruple. Like it will go up by a massive amount. They just took full control of the internet though? Exactly. And now that they don't have that control, now you see people talking about this. How many people voted for this? Well, I mean, a lot of people still support it.
And we're going to make the ones who came here like in the last 10 years or whatever, they're going to go home. Right? That's a quarter of the electorate you've already won over there.
Yeah.
And this is one of those things that Saul Alinsky explains in Rules for Radicals. If you have a single issue party, then it will only get that percentage of people who care about that single issue.
Yes.
And in most times and places, you don't get an issue that is this polarizing either. Right?
Yes.
So what you need to do is expand it to people who, for them, it's not a primary issue, but if you get another issue that they are concerned about, well, then that adds to the coalition that you're going to build in order to win.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like people that are against rapes, the rape gangs, people that are working illegally, jobs that are being taken by foreigners. There's a lot of like kind of knock-on effects of allowing a bunch of migration like they have done. And I think that the real way that you bring people over to your side is you explain those second-order effects.
In a popular mandate. Now, in this country, you only need about
from May
35,
to June?
36% of the public
Yeah, it says
to
May
vote
and
for
June.
you, and you've
like
got
a couple months ago.
a government that has the entire parliament and controls enough seats to control parliament and form a government. So you can do as you please. So that is bloody close. But then you've also got the 19% who somewhat support this.
Sure.
And so if the options on the table, if you can boil down the argument, the public debate to, are we going to have more immigrants or not? 45% of people are going to come down on the not side.
That's a no Peruski.
Like, that's pretty staggering. And
Yeah.
the thing is, you're only going to get one party brave enough to do this, right? Reform will never sign up to this. The Conservatives will never sign up to this. Labour and the Lib Dems and the Greens and Jeremy Corbyn's Jezbollah, they're all on the other side of this. Now, on the other side of this, you have 26% who strongly oppose this, which is about, the same.
And this is the one thing that I think a lot of British people need to contend with. They need to come to the realization that a tremendous amount of the people in their country want mass immigration and mass migration to continue. They think that it is the morally right thing to do because they've been guilted into it through propaganda, through messaging, through some other type of issue. Yeah, there is a huge amount of people that support this. They're traitors. Well, you can call them whatever you want. But what I'm saying is that there's a lot of, I think, British people, and this is true in America too, that there's a imaginary consensus on the other side that, oh, nobody actually wants this. That's not true. And as soon as you can address the people that actually do want it and see it for what it is, then you can fight against it in a way that's effective.
And 18% who are somewhat opposed, which is about the same. So
That's my point.
You do have a number on that side. However, what you have is that number split into a plurality of parties. Again, you'll have Labour, Conservative, Reform, Greens, Jezbollah, and whatever else sucking up those votes. So if the right wing can get a single solid
I'm British, and I think you're far from right on that. I mean, this is just a poll, right? I mean, maybe I can only read the poll and see what it says. And also, I see there's a lot of counter protests for migration protests as well, right? I mean, there are a lot of counter protesters that are out there. I don't know how you can't see that.
party that is just rock solid on the get rid of migrants, well, that gives them one place to go. But that is staggering. That 45% of people are like, yeah, no more migrants, and the ones that are here can just leave, right? And then when you water this down, having a neutral net migration,
1%
one in,
more.
one out, only 10% are strongly in favour of that. 32% somewhat in favour.
Yeah.
But it's much more tepid, much less interesting to people. And then migration.
I think this is this is one of the things that I think is a very this is a very important part, is that the most extreme viewpoint has a massive amount of people that are on both sides of it. That is like a very heightened level of polarization.
Levels remaining as they are, only 22% of people are in favor of that, and almost everyone else is like 41% like absolutely not, absolutely not.
Almost half the population.
Yeah, another 23%. You've got 64% of people who are just like, no, absolutely not. 2/3 of people are just like, no, we can't go on as we are. And then the idea of an increase in the number of migrants. Well, you've got 76% of people who are just 3/4 of people are just not in favour of this at all.
That's a no.
So you can see how the public find this and what their opinions are. They are not in favour of it. In fact,
what a surprise!
A really large percentage of them are just completely okay with it. And even those who somewhat oppose it, how much? I mean, somewhat oppose. What does that mean? Are they going to do anything? It's only the sort of 26%.
They'll generally probably, I think those people will probably come over to the, I think that in time you will see more and more people coming over to the anti-migration side as more of the crimes and things like that are discussed online. And that's the reason why they're doing the Safety Act. It's
and
to
once they
prevent
find
people
out,
from
they're not
discussing
going to
it.
want that.
Labour votes who are going to be
They don't want people
properly against
talking
that.
about it.
But this is the key part, because there is a strong misapprehension on the nature of immigration into the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Because when people are asked, right, they think that migration into Britain is about 70,000 a year. In fact, one of the main problems is the public's perception of immigration on the ground does not line up with what they believe immigration actually to be. And this is something that we need to do a much better job of educating people on. For example, this is from 2022. public perception of immigration levels is wildly out of kilter with reality. When asked how many migrants entered the UK last year, this was in 2022, I believe this was published, the average estimate was only 70,000, almost 10 times less than the actual level of net migration.
Well, that's because they're intentionally trying to mislead the people that are voting. There is a deliberate disinformation campaign in order for people to think that this problem isn't as big as it is. The same thing is happening in the United States with illegal immigration. Yeah, the exact same thing's happening. So, and you can see also, like, in terms of, like, perceptions, et cetera, it's bullshit. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, they're lying. They're lying to people to make them think that it's not a big deal until it's too late.
And 17 times lower than the gross migration of 1.2 million. That's the same, by the way. That hasn't changed. Last year, up until the middle of 2024, people still, it was still 700,000 plus net that were allowed in, and 1.12 million or something that were allowed in total.
Jesus.
And so if people only think it's 70,000, then they are massively outside of the loop on what is actually happening to their country.
I don't get why so many governments are acting against the interests of their own people. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why. I think that this is mainly a problem in Western countries. And I think the reason why is because of race politics. The only countries that really have these problems are white countries.
And the thing is, again, other surveys. This is a survey from last month.
Everywhere.
To the best of your knowledge, which type of immigration accounts for the largest number of people coming to the UK each year?
Yeah.
And a quarter of people think it's refugees and asylum seekers on small boats. That's not true. I mean, don't get me wrong, like 50,000
No, everywhere? I don't know. I don't think China has these problems. I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of the Middle East doesn't have these problems. They just don't even let anybody in. I'm pretty sure a lot of places in South America maybe don't have these problems, but I'm not really too sure about that. Japan does. Well, I think that Japan is beginning to have this problem, but not really. I don't think that they really, in a genuine way, do. India, I don't know if India does or not. But I think that there is a unique guilt. There is a unique guilt culture that's taught in at least a lot of the Western countries, especially to white people. And I think that that's the reason why this messaging is so much more effective here than it is in other countries. We don't have that problem in South America? Yeah, I'm just not sure.
How many come each year? That's way too many. There's something like 180,000 of them in the country. That's way too many, obviously. But that's over the course of about 7 years. Right? That's actually a tiny drop in the bucket. That's actually a really small number.
Yeah,
the next one, refugees and asylum seekers in general. Nope, not at all. Economic migrants, that's a huge percentage. International students, that's a huge percentage.
Sure.
Family migrants, that's a huge percentage. Each of these is more than all of the small boats and asylum seekers that have arrived in the last decade in themselves.
Yeah, sure.
That's the overwhelming majority. And yet the British public just have no idea. Just have no, and that's each year. Each year, about 250,000 economic migrants, about 250,000 international students, about 300,000 dependents we allow into this country each fucking year. Way more than the boat migrants. But because the boat migrants dominate the headlines, because there is an intrinsic injustice in allowing these people in.
Well, it's the spectacle of it. I think that's the reason why. Watching the boat migrants is the most interesting thing to watch, so that's the main thing that they're going to be talking about, obviously.
And putting them up in hotels.
Yeah, it's common
this
sense.
Dominates the public's perception of reality. So they are literally so far out of whack that they have no idea what is going on in this country. Anyway, going back, you get, again, on this survey, back to the YouGov survey, they say, well, I mean, surely the migrants here are staying illegally, and that's not true. Just they think, do you think there are more immigrants staying in the UK legally?
I think that right now there is still the conversation around illegal people, but I think that where things are going to shift, and this is especially true as Europe becomes more radicalized, I think that they're going to just want to get rid of all of them, period. They're going to want to deport them even if they are legally there. But obviously that's not going to happen first because of a matter of priorities. And it's also like, you have to take step one for step 5 to happen. This is the case with any political ideology, is that at the beginning, that's what it's going to be. Deport? Yeah, deport, exactly. And so that's really what I'm saying in general. You can't change what to acknowledge? Yeah, sure. UK laws are changing, definitely. It's already about immigration in general in most European countries. Yeah, and I think it will be about, well, the difference is that where I think things are going to go is that, again, like with the boats thing, I've said that the position that people have right now is stop the boats. I think the position that people will go to is sink the boats. I think that this will also happen with immigration in general, is that as things become more extreme and more problematic and the country over there becomes more destabilized, what's going to end up happening is that it's not going to be enough for those people to just simply stop illegal migration. They're going to also remove legal migrants and legal immigrants that live there at that point. That's where I think things are going.
Or illegally, out of all people, 32% more think more staying illegally than legally. That's a third of the population who just have no idea the scope of the problem.
Yeah.
And when that you boil that down to those who want large
I think that you're confusing asylum with legal immigration. Governments granting asylum to everyone and making them legal doesn't mean it isn't a problem. I don't think that people care about that distinction. I know what that distinction is, but I don't think that it's relevant.
to leave, those people think most of them are illegal. And it's like, no. You are wrong. The problem is mostly legal migration, frankly, by a long way, an absolutely gargantuan way, frankly. Now, they then go on for a long time in this to continue to sort of massage the data and make a few assumptions out of this. In fact, they'll tell us, right? If the British public dramatically overestimate the number of illegal migrants in the UK to the extent that they think that most migrants are here illegally, then the possibility arises that, in reality, those who support removals don't want to see the bulk of migrants removed. And they go through a bunch of things that would crack open the possibility of that being the case. But of course, they can't say definitively that that is the case, which is why they say, well, it's the possibility.
Totally fucking delusional.
No, right? People don't know. Right, people just don't know, and what they are seeing in front of their face when they walk down their high streets, they think, "Oh my God, look how many illegals here!" No, they're all legals. They're all legals. When you're walking down your high street, and it's completely filled with strangers that you just don't recognize, who speak languages that aren't your own, who don't speak English, they're not illegals. When you go into the NHS and it's completely packed.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's it. Thank you for making this a public conversation, such a wide audience. Yeah, I know that a lot of people. I think that a lot of people, and especially commentators, are afraid to talk about these topics because these are very divisive topics and they get you called all of the bad names that you don't want to be called. The reality for me is that I don't really give a shit. I don't really care that much. I'll just say it and I'll do it regardless. It doesn't matter to me. And if I think this is an interesting conversation, I will have it. It's the same reason people got mad at me for watching that Nick Fuentes video. I want to say cry about it. Cry about it, get mad, make tweets about it, and I'll make content out of it, and it'll be my next video. So nothing that anybody does like that is going to have any effect on where I'm going to go or what's going to happen. Yep. That's
and you're just like, where have all these people come from? These are not English people. Why are they in the NHS? They're not illegals. They're all legals. They're all let in by successive Labour and Conservative governments. And you just think illegal because the press only really talk about the illegals because it's something, honestly, there's just no pushback, a good pushback on.
Sure.
The screeching lefties are like, no, we need to let every unvetted man under the sun into the country and give them access to schools right near their hotels. That's not actually a good argument. And even most people on the left are kind of embarrassed by that argument.
Yeah, sure.
Like, they're like, yeah, okay, maybe something needs to be done about this, right? They keep raping too many children. But the main issue and the real core contention that people, when they say, I don't want any more new migrants and I want loads of them to go home, they're not thinking abstractly, it's costing us £4 billion a day to put them in hotels, right? They're not thinking that. What they're thinking is, where have all these fucking weirdos come from? Where have all these strangers come from? Why are they here? Why are they wandering around our high streets? Why can't they go home?
Exactly.
And they assume they're illegal, but they're not. And so actually, instead of assuming the possibility that they don't actually want to see the bulk of migrants removed, they do. They just think they just assume these people are here illegal.
Yeah, they want to get rid of them no matter what. Them being illegal is something that's more politically correct to say, but they'll get rid of them no matter what.
it's hard for people to genuinely believe the scope of the betrayal of our governments. Right? That's what the problem is. The scope of the betrayal and the dispossession of the English from their own homelands. That's what they can't believe, and that's what they're really reacting to here. That's why they want them gone. Anyway, obviously, there is only one MP who is going to do something about this.
Yeah.
Rupert tweeted, legal immigration
who's
is a
this
bigger
guy?
problem than illegal immigration. We know the illegals have to go, but what about those who have come legally? And that's exactly the point. That is really what people are asking for here.
Yes.
This 45%, that's what you're thinking. You are wrong on the fact that it's mostly illegals. No, it's not. It's mostly legals, and you want them gone, and you have to understand that. Again, we
Yes.
need to do a better job of educating people.
And this, bro, look at this guy's tweet. Well, actually, he'll probably go over
On
it.
the plus side,
Yeah.
I mean, this is a great number. We can build on this. You know,
Let me ask you something. Do you think this number is going to go up or down? What do you think? If you had to guess, one or another. Is it going to go up? I think so.
good start, and we can build this up. And you've got Rupert goes through a bunch of points that they actually address in here, in fact, because they start breaking down the numbers, and you get some brutal numbers where just as a percentage of all Britons, people who came to the UK to claim benefits.
Yep.
So any foreigner on benefits, 38% of the people just think go,
Get the fuck out. Absolutely.
which happens to
Yeah,
perfectly.
read this. Legal immigration is a bigger problem than illegal immigration. We know the illegals have to go, but that should go without saying in 2025. What about those who have come illegally? If you're a foreign national living in Britain and unable to speak English, you're going home. Living on benefits, unable to support yourself and your family financially, you're going home. Social housing, going home. Taking more than you give, going home. Breaking the laws, hating our way of life, going home. Found to be in any way abusing our system or defrauding the British people who built this country, you're going home. That's right.
Line with Rupert, living on benefits, unable to support yourself and your family financially, you should go home. And that's 91%, 90% of people, 91% of people who just wanted large numbers of them to leave anyway. Obviously, if
Somebody in chat said this, it's true. This is the moderate position. Yeah. This is the moderate position that is the liberal, reasonable perspective. If you disagree if you disagree with that, wait just a little bit longer.
foreigners just shouldn't be able to
No, it's
claim
not.
benefits in England.
All right.
Why would we want
All
to
right.
import people from other countries and then pay for them to live here? There's absolutely no sense. And then workers who came to the UK without valid work visa to work in unskilled jobs. Again, not necessarily people who are illegal. 85% of people are like, yeah, get rid of them, who wanted the migrants to leave. But 36% of the general public overall, obviously.
Somebody says that's pretty small sample size of 847 people. I think that the gold standard for most population, surveys is 1,000, in 1,000. But 800 is close to 1,000. But you're right that definitely the amount of people polled is not massive.
It makes perfect sense. Why would we want these people here? We don't need low-skilled workers. Probably don't even need high-skilled workers, to be honest. And we should be forcing the market to recruit and train native British people to do the
Exactly.
high-skilled jobs,
Yeah, of course.
obviously, rather than importing an overclass of foreign labour. Anyway, in
course.
social housing, you should go home, take more you can give, you can go home. Breaking our laws, hating our way of life, you should go home. Found to be in any way abusing the system or defrauding the British people who built this country, you should go home. My God, this is so great.
Yep.
Foreign nationals should be welcomed to the country on the strict set of conditions, and if those conditions are broken, you should go home.
Yep.
I mean, I couldn't say it better myself. But like I said, there is some
What do you think
real
the chances the UK is able to change for the better? Do you want me to give you the honest answer? I think the chances of the UK dealing with this is 100%. I think that they will absolutely deal with this.
light coming at the end of the tunnel here, folks. Because to have
Okay,
this number of people just
99%. Does that make some people happy? 99%. There's a chance it won't happen. What about Germany? I think Germany will find a way to deal with it too. I think that they all will. Yeah. What makes you so certain? History. History and a vibe. It's a feeling. It came to me in a dream. That's it.
Gut instinct. Well, I
How
mean,
many years,
isn't
though?
most of it illegal? No,
5 to
most
10.
of it's legal. They're still going to be like, look, I just want them gone. Right, I just
Maybe
want them
15.
gone. So this is some real light at the end of the tunnel. The political class are well aware that immigration is the most pressing issue,
Yes.
as we have covered, by a long way. Have all the pressing issues, and everyone is sick of it. So things are going to change. Things are absolutely going to change. Just watch this space.
All right. So he even agrees with me too. Yeah,
Good
100%.
news.
And yep, Rupert Lowe is the British Trump, and he's basically our best hope. I don't know who the guy is. I've never heard of him. This is the first time I've heard of him. I've been listening and watching Sargon of Akkad since Gamergate. Okay, I've known of this guy of 10 years. So yeah, I remember I hosted a debate with him, Nick Fuentes, Destiny, and Hassan back in 2019. Make sure to give him a like. He's been making content forever, and give him some support. I think that his analysis is pretty accurate, and I also think that there will be 100% a reaction to this, and I think that it will. I think it will be an extreme reaction.
Democratic primary voters, 16% would support Buttigieg. That's the highest of any candidate.
Wow, that's a
Pete
lot.
Buttigieg.
I don't believe it.
Wait.
I think that's just a poll number. I can't see that happening.
Well, okay, but wait. 16%. Black voters, 0. Zero. You don't usually see 0 anywhere.
Democrat frontrunner has 0% black support. Wow. Damn. Why is that?
Zero's low.
For who?
For Buttigieg. Explain that. I mean, why do black voters have this? I mean, he's a nice guy.
Who knows? Nobody knows. It's a mystery.
Yeah, he's under-indexing a little bit with the black voters, yeah.
A little. What is that all about?
He doesn't move us. I respect the man. I've interviewed him before. Very nice man, highly intelligent, but
It's so funny how everybody knows, but nobody says it. It's so obvious.
you gotta be
I
able to
love
move
it.
us, bro. He doesn't move us.
Yep.
You can speculate as to why that is. I'm not going there. He doesn't move us.
Sure.
Democratic
Yeah,
primary
talking
voters.
around it, bro. It's the elephant in the room. It sure is. And wow, just say it. He not gonna say it, bro. They not gonna say it. It's so obvious. Can you explain I'm not American? Oh, it's because it's because he's gay. Yeah, because he's gay. That's the reason why. It's a gay white guy. They're not gonna vote for him. Yep. There you go. You wait, really? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why. It's pretty obvious, right? I mean, who trying to make this complicated? But there it is. And so what's this here? Just that? That's retarded? Bro, you are thinking that being gay is seen as normal in a lot of the world. You think that being trans is being seen as normal in a lot of the world. You got to open your mind up. You got to look, again, like, I'm fine with it. I don't care about it. But you've got to see reality. You've got to look at reality. The majority of people in the world are generally not cool with this. They're not okay with this at all. Like, almost every major religion is not cool with this and not okay with this at all. And so that's really what's going on. But this is in the U.S., right? Yeah, it's in the U.S., You really think that people don't believe this? Yeah, like I'm telling you, that's what's going on. What does it matter if he likes dick or not? Because people think it's weird and they don't like it. That's it. That's the beginning, the middle, and the end. He gay. That's it. Like, yeah, I don't know what you want me to say about this. It's statistic. Yeah. So it matters. It matters to people if they think it does. And it doesn't matter, like, whether you think that, ooh, you shouldn't be able to do that. Well, they do it. They do it. That's it. And people just flamed Destiny for sucking dick 4 minutes ago. Ooh, yes, there it is. That's right. There's so many people living in their own bubble, shocked to see it. You got to understand that the influencer culture that you're consuming content in on a regular basis online is the fact, like, that's not the normal reality. Being okay with a random Joe on the street being gay has a different weight to it than the head of a head policymaker of the country being gay. Yeah. People think that if you're gay, there's something wrong with you. If you're trans, there's something wrong with you. So because so many people think that, and this is especially true in other countries, like in the U.S., it's not as true, but in a lot of other countries, there is. I'm not. Look, I don't give a fuck what other people do. I've always said this. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm willing to work with people that are crazy if they can help me get what I want. But my point is that a lot of people believe this. A lot of people think this. And a lot of people publicly accept, but silently resent their inclusion in politics, social media, and media in general. If you can't see that, you're not looking for it. And worse than that, you're trying to not see it. Being gay and acting gay are different? Nope, it's not. Not for some people. I'm telling you guys, like, it's actually that simple. There's nothing wrong with being black, but a lot of people thought it for a long time for Obama. It's really the same thing. There are a lot of white people that will not vote for somebody because they're black. There's a lot of Hispanic people that will not vote for somebody because they're black. Do I need to say what would happen in places like China? Ooh. So, Obama wasn't openly gay? You're right. Yeah, of course, right? He didn't say that he was gay. No, that's a good point. And so my point is that because tribalism, and so denial is ignorance and bliss. And so that's really that's the point, right? And China, they wouldn't even make it on the ballot. No, exactly. And so some religions won't reform Western society, so that's what's going to happen in the question. Chatters don't understand the real world, go outside. Yeah, there's too many chatters that live in a Western media bubble, and because of the Western media bubble that they exist in, they end up confusing themselves and fucking themselves over and deluding themselves into thinking that their viewpoints are delusional. So half the country voted for Obama because Obama is half of both race. That's a good one. I think that Obama's race did play a huge role in how people voted for him. Absolutely. Of course. It's delusional to say otherwise. It's the same reason with Kamala Harris. It's the same reason with Hillary Clinton being a woman. Yeah, are you gay if you only have sex with yourself? Would you agree that femboys are not technically gay? Look, bro, just do whatever you want, okay? If you like femboys, go ahead. I don't need to fucking justify it. I think it's because the way these people are defended and protected on social media, they think they transfers that to the real world. Yeah, exactly. And I think that also, and this is something that I've heard from multiple minority friends that I've had when I've had conversations about this. And so, again, this is an anecdotal evidence thing, but those of you guys that are minorities who, you know, like maybe, it's impossible to say because it's like just literally a chat, but I've had multiple people tell me that one of the reasons why a lot of minorities don't like these identity groups is because, and again, they're speaking from themselves, is that they view that these identity groups have effectively found a way to co-opt the legitimate disenfranchisement or the legitimate like struggles that their actual minorities have gone through in culture, like for example black people or whatever, or like another race of people, and they've co-opted that and they've managed to take it for themselves. So they've effectively, like, there's this system and this apparatus that's made to, you know, effectively fix long-standing like financial inequalities or something like that. They're abusing it, right? Yeah, they're effectively abusing it whenever they shouldn't be. And so that's what I've heard a number of people who I've talked to that are minorities about this say. They don't all think that, I'm sure, but that's it. So just tribalism? I don't know what you want me to call it. They're not wrong in a way. Well, it doesn't matter whether they're wrong or not because they're still going to make a decision on it. And this is one thing that people don't understand, is that just because you disagree with somebody's viewpoint doesn't mean that they can't have it. You know, the extremes make it a norm. Yeah, Dave Chappelle talked about this, maybe, but like, yeah. Anyway, so let's see here. We'll watch the next one here. They had Dr. Phil on too. Here we go.
But why are you going on these ICE raids? I don't understand that. You're a guy who we know for so many years who has been working to put families together.
Well, they can't be. He is going to put them together in Argentina, in Venezuela. They're all going to be together in Mexico. Yeah, I don't see that. Of course. There's no confusion here.
To bring families who are apart and heal them. And now you're going on raids with people who are literally separating families.
No, they're not.
Explain that to me.
That's bullshit.
That's not bullshit.
Oh, man. I never thought Dr. Phil would be based. How did this happen? I never expected this. Oh, my God. ICE were healing them? Yes, apparently. Clearly, that's what's happening. They're helping them by deporting them. That's smart. Very good idea.
Now you're, oh, no,
They're not separating families?
No. Well, look, if you arrest somebody that's a citizen that has committed a crime or is DUI with the child.
Fucking exactly. Thank you, Dr. Phil. He's cooking. He's completely right.
Child in the back seat, do you think they don't separate that family right then, right there?
But that's not what's going on.
Of course they do.
Of course it is. That's exactly what's going on. Do you think these people just came over? They didn't know that they weren't supposed to come over?
Of course, what you're talking about, I was hearing you in your monologue saying you've got these ICE agents with masks on.
Yes.
Well, let me tell you why they have their mask on. Because we actually have legislators who passed laws about immigration and funded those laws to be executed. They actually pay these agents to go out and do this, and now they're doxing them. They're putting their names, their pictures, their addresses of their families on the internet. They're putting them on telephone poles. So, of course, they're wearing masks so they don't get outed, so people can do violence against their families.
It's so obvious. How is Dr. Phil the voice of reason here? He knows exactly what the fuck is going on. Of course. Yeah, duh. Of course, absolutely.
The negative actions against ICE agents are up 1,000%.
Wow, 1,000%. I bet that's random.
The last several months, 130% violence against them. And why them? They didn't make the laws.
That's true. He's right. All they're doing is doing their job. They're just doing their job, and they're fulfilling the job that they're given.
They didn't make that law.
These are things that the population voted on. People are mad about democracy, so they take it out on the lowest people possible in order to punish them for playing along with it.
What are you expecting to do? Just not do their job? If you don't like the law, change it. I don't like that law at all. Change the law.
If you don't like it, why are you going?
Because that is the law.
Well, I like it. I think it's great. I think they should deport every single one of them. I don't care if they have to separate the families or not. There shouldn't be any fucking illegal aliens in the country. And I don't even see how this is a controversial viewpoint. Shouldn't have any of them. I love it. Yeah, they need to do it more. Doesn't matter at all. Like, oh, separating the families. Well, you shouldn't have brought them there in the first place. You put your family in this situation by doing something that you knew was wrong. And now we're supposed to be the ones that has to accommodate you? Get the fuck out of here. It's emotional manipulation. It shouldn't be taken seriously at all. Any rational, logical evaluation of this would come to the conclusion that you can't have people illegally coming into the country randomly. And also, any logical and rational evaluation would come to the conclusion that they need to be removed. Of course.
No, I'm just asking. I'm not trying to...
What I'm going on, I've looked at these files.
But I don't like hunting. I don't go out with hunters, you know.
But they've got 12... No, wait a minute. They've got... The ICE aids I've been on, I've seen the files.
Somebody says it's also emotional manipulation and ICE agents should be masked. They shouldn't if they're government officials. I disagree. Yeah, I disagree. If you're worried about it and you're worried about like masked men coming and like kidnapping somebody, then call the police. It's also not emotional manipulation whenever you have tangible data that shows that there's a lot of violence that's happening towards them. It's the same reason protesters are masked. Yeah, every special police unit is masked. Yeah, of course. It makes sense. And this is the same reason why the guys that work at that El Salvador prison are masked too. Let me just go back and just show this real quick. A lot of the reason why these guys are masked is because nothing bad will see. Yeah, there we go. All these guards are masked as well because you can't give these people any degree of credibility, because they will immediately take control over it and they will attack these people. Wanting to unmask them is dumb. The reason why, here's the thing, the reason why you want to mask them, the reason why people want to unmask the ICE agents is so they can intimidate and scare and assault their families. That's the only reason. It's not because they care about identification. It's not because anything else. It's so they can use these people's identities and then scare them and effectively terrorize their family. Like the ICE agents are doing? Well, no, they're not. They're simply upholding the law. That's the difference, is that what they're doing is legal and what random retards on the internet are doing is not. And if you don't like that, then you can change the law. But last time we voted on it, it sure seemed like more people agreed with me. So just following orders? Yeah, orders that were democratically voted on by the majority, or I guess not a majority, it's a plurality, by the largest amount of people in the country. That's correct. They are following orders, the same as every person in the military is. I know you're going to try to make some parallel to, like fucking Nazis or something like this. I'm sorry, but deporting people and families that are in the country illegally isn't the same as burning Jews alive for being Jews. And it's disrespectful to the Holocaust, it's disrespectful to Jewish people, and it's disrespectful to the nature of what Nazis were to delegitimize and try to turn what they did to be anything even remotely similar to deporting people that are breaking the law. It's not even in the same universe.
They've got a rap sheet, 12, 14 different cases long of child predators that they're taking off the street. These are the worst first that they're taking off the streets. Who would want them back in their communities?
We all agree with that.
Dr. Phil, that was...
Apparently not.
Hold on,
hang on. Answer the question. Who wants those people back in there? These are violent criminals.
I keep answering your questions, and you keep saying I'm not answering your questions. Nobody wants that.
No one wants them.
We all didn't want violent criminals and gangs, but that pivoted to going to Home Depot. You know,
exactly. Because they're working for under-the-table wages. They're not supposed to be here, and they broke the law by being here. Well, of course. I don't want illegal aliens at Home Depot that are doing jobs that Americans could do for less money. That's bad. Yeah, of course.
Trump came down the first time from the escalator. He said, you know, the rapists and the criminals and some...
Well, a lot of them are.
I assume are good people.
Yes.
The ones standing in front of Home Depot just looking for an honest day's work, for an honest day pay, those are the good people, I assume.
No, they're not. In a lot of cases, they are exploiting a system. They are here illegally. They're not paying into the system in the same way that they should be. The people that are employing them are also exploiting the system. They're taking advantage of it. And also, I'm sure that there are hardworking illegal aliens. Sure, of course that happens. But just because somebody works hard, there's a lot of people that work hard at their job, and their job is breaking mirrors off of cars and stealing and selling the mirrors. Just because somebody works hard at something doesn't mean that it necessarily is good. It's dishonest. Yes, a dishonest under-the-table work. Exactly. What idiot assumes they're good people whenever they don't have any way to document or to tell who they are? Yeah, I think so. And I like Bill, but he's losing on this one. Well, I think that, again, some people don't like the idea of going and arresting everybody at Home Depot. I think it's great. I do. I think it's great. I think get every single one of them with nobody left behind. You know, get every single one of them, deport all of them. I do not think that they are a net positive for society. And I think that the more that we remove, the more that we can see that automation is absolutely necessary. No exceptions. No exceptions. Absolutely not. Yep, fish where the fish are. That's right. Yep, got to catch them all. Absolutely. And, yeah, no illegal left behind. That's right. If you hire all Americans, will Home Depot, at Home Depot, won't the prices follow? If the prices go up massively, then I think that we need to look at that as its own independent problem rather than hoping to put a Band-Aid over it by exploiting an underclass of people. I think that exploiting an underclass of people is not the way that you should solve that problem. So, yeah, I think that in some cases their prices will go up. And I think that, yes, it's obviously... It's very true that a percentage and a part of America has experienced a larger amount of luxury and privilege because of the exploitation of third world laborers that are here illegally. This is absolutely true. But removing them is not only the ethical thing to do, but it's also the logical thing to do. Having an underclass of people that don't have workers' compensation, they don't have rights, they don't have Social Security, they don't have any form of representation, they don't have any, type of resolution to anything bad legally that happens to them. They can't do anything. And so there's a broken system. Yeah, it's not slavery, but it's a level of control that is problematic. So yeah, it keeps wages down. Exactly. Does that mean the guy at Home Depot is... doesn't mean the guy at Home Depot isn't a child molester, rapist, or murderer. That's the point. We don't know who these people are if they came here illegally. That's true. Yeah, some of these people, and also some people can work and they can also be bad people at the same time. Yeah, nobody cares about ethical. They care about low prices. Well, I don't really care a whole lot about ethical either, but and if it wasn't really that, I mean, this is why, we have tons of things that are unethical, like phones, for example. Like, who cares? I don't see people turning in their smartphones because they're made from cobalt mines that children had to farm. But at the same time, you have these people in the country, and they're a huge drain on the system. Like, again, like anybody who lives in a city knows that in any of the cities and the areas where these people are shitholes. They are, every single time. So if these people have a positive net impact to the environment and to the country, then why is it that every single place that they're at is awful? I wonder. It's because they don't. And they have tons of family members and people like that come in that are all getting government assistance. Absolutely fucking not.
All right. Time to change it up, boy. I don't know why that always changes. Oh yeah, I'm a wolf. I found you. Oh, aren't you scary? Are you sure you want to be doing that? Snarling and growling at me? Well, that's too bad. I was planning on helping you, but if you were nice. That's much better. You humans are... well, aren't you? Oops. But aren't you a human? You're not a human anymore. You're a beast, hee hee. There. You be a good boy. Calm down. No need to bite. You look kind of surprised. So I bet you're wondering where exactly we are. Well, I'll make you a deal. If you can get over here, maybe I'll tell you. Let's get it. This is the best part of the game. Hmm. Guess you're not completely stupid after all. Listen, I like you, so I think I'll get you out of here. But in exchange for my help, you have to do exactly as I say. If you need anything, press the L button. Give a shine. Is all that clear? Now are you coming? Let's go. No shot. Let's go. Can't make it any brighter here. Can't access my items anyway. Oh, whoa, whoa. What, to see something interesting? You're a beast, remember? Press the X button to hover over and sense. Poke around. Can't run away any further. That's far enough, right? I'll be safe here, I think. What's that noise? Don't want anything coming near me. There's a soldier spirit. Maybe it's someone from the other world. There are lots of other spirits roaming around here. Use your senses with X. Pretty good jump on this dog. Can I pet that dog? I doubt you're used to the new body yet, so I'll just tell you. Think about how you fought enemies in human form. Just because your shape has changed doesn't mean your instincts have. The puppy. Make sure I change my stream over. Okay, I gotta change this over. Alright, we're up to date, boys. Oh shit. Wow, it's hard as shit to fight. Jeez. What are these black things? Where are they from? See if I get out of here. This way over here. I'll be waiting for you. You have to help yourself for a change. Fucker. Still learning the controls. Give me a minute. Why am I fighting? Those black monsters. Oh, it auto jumps. Oh. I did not know that. Someone save him from this evil. By the way, spirits and the soldiers could be way out here. Okay, we're off. Get rid of them annoying things instantly. What are you doing? What do you mean, what am I doing?
Oh, my power.
I guess I have to do everything for you. Hold LZ to target and A to jump. Huh.
Like to attack that?
Know where we are yet.
New
Have to go up to the top.
to look at the skills. Being and having program. Big one after this. Oh, what you need me?
Get to the Twilight Tower. We're in the Twilight. So there's are even spirits up here, huh? The whole spirit thing is pretty new, isn't it?
Really good fail in what hour?
Even though these guys can see those monsters, they don't know a thing about you. You think about online? Why don't you check it out? Hit X. Senses. Look at those monsters. Birds. What's happening here? Upper Hyrule Castle. That wasn't the person I wanted you to meet, by the way. Well, let's try and get that tower. Get out of my face. That's what I thought. You want to pet that dog? Too bad. Yeah, my face. I do remember this. I played. I was just a wee child. Click the bottom for no. Who that? Who that mysterious lady? Remember my name. An honor to meet you. So this is the one.
What
Not exactly what I had in mind, but I guess I'll. Fucker. Fucking shit. You were in prison? I am sorry.
It will help dissuade you. Okay, then.
Poor thing has no idea where this is or what's happening.
It's helping.
Don't you think you should explain to him what we've managed to do? Owe him that much. Twilight Princess. Listen carefully. Once the land, the power of the gods was said to slumber. This was once the kingdom of Hyrule. But that blessed kingdom has been transformed by the king that rules by twilight. It has been turned into a world of shadows, ruled by creatures who shun the light. Shun the light. Time for you. Used to surrender to die. Guess the question for all of the land. Hyrule. Life or death?
We surrender. I throw my sword to the side. There's no more bloodshed.
Covered in a shroud. Turned everyone to spirits. In the twilight they live on, unaware of what that is. It passed in spirit. All the people now know is the fear of the demons.
Oh, I am Zelda.
Yeah.
You don't have to look so sad. Actually, find it to be quite livable. I mean, practically Twilight really isn't all bad. Medina. This is no time for livity. The shadow beasts have been searching far and wide. Why is this? Why indeed? You tell me. Time has grown short. The god will soon make his round. You must leave here quickly. Not that way, the guard's coming. Boy, he's prompt. Do you understand where we are now? Guess a promise is a promise, so I'll let you go back to where you first stumbled into the twilight. But are you really sure you'll be going back? Are you sure you aren't forgetting anything important? Do you want to save them? Well, in that case, little Medina would be happy to help. But, well, you'd have to be my servant. And like a servant, you have to do exactly as I said. Why don't you go back, take a little time, and give it some thought? Oh, that's right. I forgot to mention the thing. Thought you may have the little left darkened realm. You haven't transformed back to your former self, and you won't. Now, why could that be? See you later. Because of that daggone tunnel. What's next exactly? Did you think I disappeared? Listen, there's another thing I forgot to tell you. Don't think you can't just run off and save your friends because you can't. Beyond the bridge, the island is covered in twilight. Last time a shadow beast pulled you through there was twilight. But if you want to go that way this time, you'll need compensation for that form twilight fight. So really, you have no choice but do what I said.
Taking with the radio.
Saving your friends and all that, well, that'll depend on your action.
Press 1 to you.
Because never can I trust for
Six.
right now. I want a sword and a shield. You understand me? Don't you? What do you plan to do while you're here crawling over the twilight, jogging around the twilight? Man, come on, hurry up. I gotta go back in town. Fuck out of my face. Bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. I can't climb ladders? Really? Thank you for taking care of those bad guys. They made both villain and Forrest a mess. And to the children, but I know you're not one of them. I can tell because you smell like trees with poured on. If you run into any trouble, try talking to animals. Animals understand one another, so you'll be alright. Please say nothing as bad has happened. Please forgive me. Very good. Father. About that shield. Not so loud. Monster! Quick, hide. Trying to listen to the humans talk. You understand human words? That's amazing. I tried to listen today, but I couldn't understand it. Speak up. Speak up on them. Try listening. Wants to leave? You were far away. You can hear so well, so you have to sneak up. think they scattered. Gotta hurry before the monsters find us again. You bring the shield that's at your house. Go to the place. Get the sword. Then to the Hyrule. To go search for those children. Volstead. You injured to move quick. Got you, man. I'll hurry and get the shield.
Monkey. Monkey to do the pie.
That opening in the window.
Mix up.
Up there. What the hell? What the helly? What the heliante? Were you attacked by that hawk? You're no match for him. Sorry. That person calling the hawk is my master's husband. Sneak up from behind and scare him now. Hey, that guy up there doesn't just ignore him. Do something. Get up on the roof. Look at him. Found it. What are you doing? Catch me. You obtained the shield. That's LZ the shield. Got it. Alright, next to the sword, hurry up. What was that sound? Children could have returned. Let's go out and search one last time. Go inside your house. I'd placed the sword that was to be our gift to Hyrule on the couch. When it comes for it, please do. Darling, you're injured. This guy is slumped. Bro, what are you doing? Sucking him on the dick the third. Fitzgerald. Bro, that guy was so slumped. Average community town. Take a good look around this town. See stuff sparkling. Dig. Ribbit, ribbit. I didn't think anyone could come calling, so I haven't thought of anything to say. Sorry. To be a wolf on a night when the moon rises high. Beautiful. Who's curly in town? Lucky. To sharpen senses with X off, but quite lovely. Really, I gotta use my sense. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh. Alright, so now you have your sword. Looks like we can actually be useful when...
First, press me from there.
Alright. No matter detours, I'm going to take you back to the twilight. Go back to the woods where you were transformed into shape. I'll farm money.
Might maybe.
Here we go. I'll go a long way. Wait. Come to my spring. Been transformed by the power of the shadows. Come to me. Where the shadow being is. Brave youth. And for one of the four light spirits that protect Hyrule at the best of the east of the gods. The black beast. They was a shadow being. It has come to the power of light and heal. Veterans in the kingdom has become reduced to it. Something. Wood. The blight will not stop with Hyrule before long. The entire world of blight will fall in hands. Save this land from the kingdom, the king of Twilight. Lost light must be recovered. 3 light spirits who have lost their light must be revived. There is but one who can revive them and redeem this land. You. You still have not discovered your true power. Those transformed by the twilight usually cannot recover their original form. Unless if you were to return to the foreign woods where you were first transformed. If you were to revive the light spirit, thereby the power of the light spirits, you may find the means to regain other state, regain your other state. Alright, I wanted to check out some of that Battlefield gameplay.
So how many people are on it right now?
For a little bit. I'll be right back to gaming.
It peaked at 500,000 players.
Jeez.
Holy shit. That's a big one, huh? That's just Steam? Yeah, that's just Steam. And I'm on the EA launcher, for example. Okay, so this time, so if we're in the desert map, okay. All right, I'm not going to change this time, but I'll change my loadout after the next game. Okay, can I just get in the tank? Oh, no, I can't. Okay, can I get in? Oh, I can't get in that. Can I get in? Bro, why would you drive away? You have a fucking gun. Let me get in it. You fucking retard. Come back. Come back, Frosty, you piece of shit. What a stupid fucking piece of shit. Fuck Frosty.
That was fucked. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait. Wait, I just got in the tank.
Oh, hell yeah.
I just stole the tank. I'm the tank. Suppressing
Fuck
fire,
yeah.
gentlemen. That's what you have to do.
This shit looks so good.
Oh, wait, I only have 3 missiles? Oh, fuck. Four? What does 4 do? All right, we're gonna move in. We're moving in right now.
Get them. We get them bitches.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, popping off.
What? He can't do that. Why can't he shoot me? How can he shoot my tank? I'm going in. I'm going in, boys. I'm going in. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong, boy?
Bro. You got clapped right out that tank.
Give me up. Medic. Give me up. I think I made a mistake, didn't I?
I think
okay,
so.
I want to do. I'm gonna do the sniper. I'm gonna
A
DM.
grave
I'm gonna DMR.
mistake.
I'm gonna deploy right here. I think I did pretty well. I'm probably the most important player on the team right now. If not in the entire game. Probably the entire game, actually. I'm just guessing. DMR sucks in your hand? All right, watch this. Watch this. You're gonna watch the professional work right here. Watch. Oh. I should have just used a normal sniper. I should have just used a normal sniper. I don't want to do this. Jesus Christ. Where's my heals? When do I get a heal? Dude, fuck this. Fuck this, dude. I need to use the normal sniper. I need to use the normal sniper. Fuck this. Okay, let's go. all right, I'm gonna kill both of them. Watch this. That's how it works. You see that? Winners win. Shoot him right in the fucking head. Fuck.
Objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles.
Shit! Shit!
Need immediate smoke cover. Objective Delta is under our control.
I gotta stay. Where are they? Where are they? Shit! I should just kill myself. I think I should just kill myself. Suck my dick. Fuck you. What? Res me. Res me. I need a res. I need a res. Thank you. Getting behind the tank. Why am I a piece of shit, bro? Why am I actually a piece of shit? I'm actually a piece of fucking shit. I'm literally a piece of shit. 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 I had to run. I had to run. He got me. He got me. Oh, fuck. Where's the cocksucker? I'm going in too much. I'm going in way too much. I shouldn't be doing this. Okay, all right, going around here.
Objective Echo is now under our control.
There's two.
We secured an early advantage.
They're shooting at me.
We need to rally defense on the marked objective.
I don't know where they are.
Enemy attack confirmed to Echo.
Get me up! Get me up! Frosty, you dick-sucking retard! Are you kidding me?
Fuck! Need a medic! Need a fucking medic!
We no longer hold Echo. Enemy sniper located in the AO.
I will not get got. Okay, we're good.
We now hold Echo.
I see him. Fuck, how did I miss? I see him. How did I... Dude, I hit that. I hit that 100%. I'm gonna res. Bullet drop? No. It's broken. Bad game. Bad game. Okay, I can't jump and shoot. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to, but... I'm gonna relocate.
Defensive position needed on the marked objective.
Why am I over here? I'm actually, dude, I think I'm actually doing really well.
Be advised, enemy attack confirmed at Echo.
I don't see anybody. I see him. That's one. I feel like, should I just focus on body shots? That's, yep. Strike me down. I will become more powerful. I should, honestly, I'm actually a piece of shit. I'm literally a piece of shit. I'm actually a dick-sucking retard. I don't know why I'm so retarded. I'm actually a piece of shit. I'm literally a piece of fucking shit. Fuck! Fuck!
Taking Delta. Nice.
See, that's the game didn't bug there. Wait, did I kill him? Shit. I have to stay down. Where they at? Where they at? I'm back. I'm full up. Moving in. Shit! Damn it, man! Fuck! Get me up! Get me up! Get me up! Nutty! Get me up! Nutty! 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 Get... Okay, let's go. I need to play better. I need to play better. I need to have better awareness. I'm improving, but I'm not improving. I'm improving, I think, mechanically and strategically, but primarily strategically. I need to get better mechanically.
We've taken back objective control.
Like, this is a mistake. I shouldn't be doing this.
Mission is still on track.
Where? Where? Do I just run in? I actually, I'm literally a piece of shit. Oh, bro, he got in the way. Oh, I thought it was a bad guy. I gotta reload. I think I hold positions too long. That's another mistake I'm making. We gotta move in.
Friendlies now control all objectives.
You do? I know.
Be advised, defensive position needed on the marked objective.
Fuck.
Mark Stride is now secure.
Shit. Okay. Why am I so bad? Why am I so bad? actually so bad. Jesus. Nah, man. Like, no, bro. No. No.
We're on track to win the fight. Let's close it down.
Okay. I see it. I'm so bad. I'm actually such a, I literally am the piece. I'm such a massive piece of shit. I'm actually a piece of fucking shit. Oh, Jesus. Got him. I got lucky. I got 3 left. Jesus, I got 1 left. Another one there. I gotta go up at this guy. He missed. He's gonna try to go for the next one. I'm gonna kill him. Bro!
Need a medic.
Fuck this, bro. Fuck this shit. Like, fuck this shit, bro. Like, this, he's so dumb, bro. Like, he actually so dumb. He's so dumb, bro. Wait, did he just Pearl Harbor?
Objective Delta has been neutralized.
I'm actually a piece of shit. I'm gonna die.
We've got an enemy sniper located in the AO.
I'm worried about getting flanked from over there. Honestly, top 23. That's not even that bad. Like, I honestly think that, like, I played well. Like, I'm happy with my performance, but I could have done a lot better. Yeah, 9 kills, 5 deaths. Yeah, I did. Like, KD, yeah, like I did top 23. Like I think overall, like that was a good game for me in a general sense. Right? Just you need to capture more. Are you liking it? Not bad for a 35-year-old. Okay, all right. And so let me look. Can I change my fucking? Can I change my fucking my loadout right now? View weapons. Can I do that? I don't think so. You're better in urban areas? Really? I think it's the opposite. I think urban areas, like I want to have another game in that urban area though. I do, because I feel like that's where I can really do work. Can we get an access code? Yeah, you guys can get anybody can get an access code right now. Legit for playing solo and being new, dude, you're killing it. Yeah, I think I'm doing all right. Helen Keller level awareness. Yeah, but like, no, yesterday was Helen Keller. Today, I'm only Stevie Wonder. So I really think that, like, we're moving up. Leveling up? Yeah, exactly. Tomorrow's gonna be Ray Charles. Yeah. You just blind? Yeah. Nice. Stevie Wonder's not really blind. Oh, I mean, Ray Charles, yeah. I messed it up. I was deaf and blind yesterday. Now I'm only blind. Okay, Siege of Cairo. I think this is the urban battlefield. Yes, it is. Okay. So this time, what we're gonna do is I'm going to plan. I'm trying to think what I should do. Should I use the BR? Like, I just don't know yet. Just play shotgun? Should I just play shotgun? I mean, I'm just trying to think, like, what the best option here is. Shoot first? I was gonna shoot first. Okay, well, I'm gonna just, I guess I start with this, right?
Take ground and control it at all costs.
I mean, I got the sniper. I'm not gonna use the sniper. I didn't realize what I was doing. I'll swap after this. It's not a big deal. So do you guys think I should use SMG or should I use the what do you call it? Take a rooftop? I don't know how.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Where they at?
Objective Echo has been secured.
Engineer SMG. I could do SMG. Now that you guys are saying it, I feel like I should do SMG. Okay, let's do SMG.
Medic!
I didn't even see him. It's just the way it goes. Yeah, let's do SMG. It's my fault. It's just the way it goes. Okay. Okay.
Alright,
Let's go.
Objective Delta is under our control.
Tactical death? Yeah, I died on purpose there. Sure, watch out for that. That's a cocksucker. That's a big cocksucker. We gotta watch out for the big cocksucker. I want to move in. I don't see where he is.
Support needed on the marked objective.
Let's move in. Big dick, big dick, big dick. Let's go. Cocksucker! Get me up! Get me up! Get me up! That's me! That's me, bro! Get me up! Whopper!
Need a medic!
Whopper! 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 I'm going to 5, guys. Fuck this. Let's go. Next. Never going to Burger King again, bro. Health am I on? Can I throw a grenade? Yeah, I can.
Trigger!
I'm already half. I can't. I'm gonna try and flank. What? I'm dead. I just overextended. That's totally my fault. Like I went in there. Yeah, it was just a mistake. Jesus. I got hit by 2 people there. Panic mode? Well, I don't think it was panic mode. It's just that, like, I made a decision that I shouldn't have made.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
Jesus Christ. I have to wait. How do I heal? Got him. I'm really outgunned here. I'm really outgunned. Like, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna try and flank around. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm super dead. I'm not dead. Where are they?
Charlie is being neutralized.
Oh, they're down here.
We've secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
That was my fault. I took fall damage and I shouldn't have done that. He saw me. I could tell he saw me. I shouldn't have done that. It was a mistake. I'm actually surprised I went through that. Hey, I killed him. I killed him. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling cute. Get me. Get me, man. Get me. Get me. Get me. Get me. Get me. Okay. You would have killed them all with a shotty? Is shotgun really that good? I mean, I don't know. Like, I worry that...
I spotted a hostile sniper in our AO.
I don't know. Like, no medics? I guess not. That's okay. I just gotta play better, right? I think we're doing pretty well. I can't see anybody. I saw a guy over there. Jesus Christ, it's so hard to even hit them. Like with this recoil, it's almost like I can't even really... I have to be up close in order to kill these guys. This is maybe why I wanted to use the DMR. Is somebody else in that? No, there's somebody else. Okay, okay, big dick. It's big dicking time. It's big dicking time. Let's go. I can't do anything about that.
The enemy now controls more objectives. Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
I can't see shit. Okay. I can't see any. Okay, I killed somebody. Killed somebody else. All right, we're doing pretty well. Repair it, repair it. I'm not getting out. I'm not getting... I should have got out, man. I should have got out. Like, I don't know why I didn't get out. That was a mistake. Yeah, I should have got out. Yeah, because, like, I blew up, right? I mean, like, that's not even good.
We've begun our assault on Charlie.
There's somebody that says... to be in this direction. Trying to flank around. Oh, I didn't know we held this area. Jesus, that's... what a bad decision.
We've neutralized Delta.
I'm feeling like because we're not doing as much close range, maybe I should use the DMR. What do you guys think? Because, like, I feel like there's, like, so much mid-range combat right now. Like, I think that's a better option. Or, like, an AR. Yeah, like, this SMG, like... Because it's just controlling it, doing damage and everything. I feel like I'm just not optimized for the condition of, like, what's happening right now. Use an AR? You guys think so? I guess that would be, like, a middle ground, right? Yeah, that would, I mean, it's two people, right? I mean, I couldn't have done anything. Yeah, okay. Let me change my weapon. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use my basic AR. Shotgun? I really don't want to use the shotgun. Nobody, there's no way I'm gonna get shot out of everybody, right? It's like no shot that happens.
I've spotted a hostile sniper in our AO.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
Okay. We're taking the point, at least. That's good.
Drag away! We are moving on objective Charlie.
Bad decision.
Medic!
Such a bad decision.
We now control more objectives. Secure our defense.
Oh man, like I should have moved back. I should have moved back. Because the problem is like there were 2 spots he could have come out from, and if I had moved back, I could have limited that down to 1, and I could have aimed and shot him.
We no longer hold.
Yeah, it was just a mistake tactically. Can't hit fire. Yeah, it was just stupid. Okay, let's go back in here and try and push on this. Wow, I should have seen that. Don't forget your nades. Yeah, I probably should. I haven't even thought about that, to be honest. I didn't realize I was walking up against a fucking wall. Fuck.
Medic!
If you're in a close range scenario, do it. Okay, all right. I'm gonna try the shotgun, okay? So how do I use a shotgun? You guys really want me to use shotguns. How do I do it? Gadget 1, right?
I'm tracking a hostile tank in the AO. The enemy is still winning the fight. Hit back and take control.
I didn't get him at all. I had to practice more. Go inside? Yeah, I get it. I say snipe. Oh. Here we go.
Our forces are hitting Delta.
Where they at? Where they at? Where they at?
Objective Echo is now under our control.
Got him.
Be advised, we need attack support on the marked objective. Enemy attack on Storm Bravo.
Got him. Shit. Oh, I should have actually waited. I could have probably got a res.
More objectives. Keep pushing.
Yeah, not so good, huh? Not so good. Bad driver. Honestly, like, he shouldn't have put me in that situation. You're right.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
What? Oh, man. I didn't even see that.
Fire for effect!
You need a bigger gun? I don't know what I need. Honestly, I feel like this map,
Control more objectives at
I'm not good at this map as much as I am the other one. I think I'm much better at the other map.
I need a medic!
Like the really fast-paced, like Urban warfare maps, I think I'm bad at. Shotgun? Okay, I'm gonna use shotgun. Let's go. Okay, so it's pretty fast shooting.
We're attacking objective Delta. Our forces have neutralized Delta. Our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
What?
We need defensive support.
Okay.
I'm bleeding out.
I mean, I just ran into him. I was too slow. I was too slow, man. Literally just too slow. Really?
Be advised, hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
That's it? All right, let's big dick him. Let's go. Ah. What? All right, it doesn't work on the tanks. Yeah, the tanks are, they have like more health. It's harder to kill the tanks. Yeah. Tank situation is not so good. I was behind it. I was behind it. What a bunch of shit. What a bunch of garbage. Ooh. That's the big one.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie. Watch it down.
There's an enemy sniper in your area.
Okay.
Our mission is at risk. I need all elements on the attack.
Dude, I keep getting... Dude, that's lag. How the fuck am I getting killed through a fucking wall? Jesus.
Objective
Game looks fun. Yeah, it's okay.
supporting the attack.
All right, we're gonna use shotgun. Yeah, it's all right. We die sometimes. That's what happens.
Hostile attack launched on Delta.
That's just the way it is. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes, guys. That's the way it is. Yep. 32. No, it's fucking over. It's so fucking over. Yeah. Yeah. 22. That's not so good, huh? That's really not so good. Fuck. Fuck, man. Oh my god. 13 and 20. I don't think that's my map, man. Like, I don't like the really close quarters combat maps. Let's get that work. And okay, yep. Let's do it.
I'm
Fuck! This is such bullshit, bro. Like, literal bullshit. Like, a tank just fucking pulls up in front of me and instantly kills me. That's not even fair. I'm gonna go to B, actually. Where's this guy? Oh, I didn't see that was a bad guy.
Enemy forces have captured Charlie.
Okay, looks like they're all gone. That's good. Let's go to the next one. I hate this map. Going in here. Shit, I thought I could get under it. Is there a slide in this game? Like, realistically, I couldn't... there is? Z? Okay. That? I don't think that's really a slide. I'm such a piece of shit. I actually should just kill myself. Okay. It's double top crouch? Really? Okay. No, it's alright. It's alright. We'll do better. Okay. Let's go. Down. How? How did he know I was there? Motherfucker. This is a warm-up? Yeah, dude, what a bunch of shit. I keep getting spawned on directly. Okay, okay, all right. Here's where we win. All right, let's go. Big dick tank. Where they at?
We have secured objective Alpha.
Where the hoes at? I'll kill him real quick. Where are they? Is that a bad guy? Bro, you were literally gonna tip the tank. Got him. Got him. Where are the cocksuckers? Oh. Move, bro. Move. You're gonna get us killed. There you go. Smart. What the hell are we doing? The fuck is this? Suppressing fire. How's he not dead?
Ooh,
okay, now he's
got the tank
Holy
out.
shit, that was annoying. Got him. This is going really well. Holy shit.
I can't believe I missed the fucking
They're actually getting
beta to
cooked.
this.
This is amazing. This is where we're at. We gotta just do this all the time. We can't do this. We gotta move in. We gotta move in. Why is it? Oh.
Oh boy.
He shouldn't have been doing that. He should have gone. Like, the tank always has to be moving. If the tank isn't moving, you've got a problem.
Right? You're just a sitting duck.
Objective Charlie has been lost. Okay, guys, I've spotted
Where are they?
Let's see what else we got.
Where are they?
attack support is needed on the marked objective.
I gotta go in. What is? Oh no! Who's this? This idiot! Oh my god! This guy, by the way, his approval rating is like 3%.
Okay, fine. Since you are begging,
That sucks.
I do believe that Donald Trump is intimidated. I know. I think.
Okay, no interruption.
So let me just answer that. I do appreciate you begging. So I would just say it like this:
What?
That the president has always been intimidated by the intellectual prowess of black men. And so, of course, he would speak.
If you're so smart, then why is the city fucked up?
Right.
If you're so smart, why is the city so fucked up?
And why do we have to be afraid of black?
Because like that's weird,
like, what?
right? Like how is it? Because like again, this is why I said before: if you're smart and everything that you do is fucked
This
up,
black guy's
you're
racist.
not smart.
That's why.
In those petite and puerile terms, because. Okay, fine. Since you are.
Because what? Just because?
Oh god, bro, this guy really
What a joke.
He's got all kinds of. Honestly,
got a problem,
I hope they
that's
never
for
get
sure.
rid of this guy. He's so funny. He's such a retard.
I know.
He's such a retard. This guy was malding, demanding they need to raise taxes because they're out of money.
Bro, then stop spending it all.
Is there another one where he's crashing out again? Where is this? Intellectual prowess. Let me see. Is there another one here? How do you feel about...
How did you feel when Donald Trump called you incompetent? What did you feel?
All right, he just addressed this. Thanks.
Please answer that question. If you would.
Okay, fine. Since you are begging, I do believe that Donald Trump is intimidated. I know. I think.
Okay, no interruption.
So let me just answer that. I do appreciate you begging. So I would just say it like this: that the president has always been intimidated by the intellectual prowess of black men, and so
I don't know how this retard got elected.
Neither do I.
Can you imagine being a resident of Chicago and like
No,
go fucking
I wouldn't
like,
want to.
People getting shot everywhere and like
Right?
this guy's going on a tirade about Donald Trump?
Yeah,
Like,
bro.
DEI? Wait, but I mean, couldn't they pick somebody else that's also black? Like, I know there's like, I would say fucking 99% of other people that are black can do a better job than this.
Right, exactly.
Holy fuck.
Give me the job.
But is this really the only guy? This is not the only black guy in Chicago. Just pick another one. He's not the only black guy there. He's upsetting. He has my first name. I don't even know what his name is. Oh, William. Oh, maybe that's it. Are there any more of these? Him getting mad. He's clearly freaked out by me. I don't know what this is. He's sensitive. Yeah, I bet so. I didn't even know this, man. Oh my god. But yeah, I guess that Brian Johnson is ruining Chicago. Wait, this is Chicago? Wait, what was that? Oh.
Crackhead.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, hey guys, but hey, it's Donald Trump's fault that he would do this, man. Why would Donald Trump do this? Chicago, wait, this is it.
Oh
boy, here we go.
Of no return. The systems that people rely upon, education, healthcare, housing, our transportation, they are woefully underfunded. And everyone knows that. Everyone knows what, my commitment is to progressive revenue. I can't do this by myself.
The mayor stated, coming in response to a question about a...
What a fucking genius. Yeah, whose fault is that? He dumb as fuck. That not underfunded, mismanaged? Yeah, where's the money, Lebowski? Keep voting left? Nah, what a retard, bro. Like,
Just keep sending me money. It'll get better. I promise.
His tyrant rage. He is one of the biggest threats to humanity that we've seen in an entire generation. We are justified.
What?
Resistance.
The fuck? He's the resistance.
what about the water?
Is this like an episode of Star Wars?
What about like I don't know, like what about like the education, something like that, right? What about like, you know, like the tax situation? Like our next president for sure. I can see why Donald Trump is intimidated. I am, yeah. Trump is threatening to take over Baltimore, New York, Chicago, Oakland, and Los Angeles. 5 cities, 5 black mayors. Tell me again how neither Trump nor America are racist. That's right. And wait a second, this is darked out. Why is that? Only people that he follows can reply. I wonder why. Oh, wow. I wonder why. So you got... That's really what's going on here. You watch the town hall meeting clips, the citizens were going, yeah, everybody hates him. By the way, like literally, oh, here we go. Here we go. Watch.
How can you not hate this guy?
This is the way people in Chicago feel about him.
Shut down! Make some noise! Thank you,
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Know that this is the safest. Shut down!
This is the safest. Shut the fuck up, you retard. Oh my, it's funny. Yeah, it's amazing.
That's hilarious.
What is this another one?
Promise. The president has always been intimidated by the intellectual prowess of black men. And so, of course, he would speak in those
yeah, well, let's see.
Petite and puerile terms because he's small.
He's small?
I mean,
this is even him
what?
To deal with these.
Yeah, he an idiot. And let's see if there are any more of these. And gives a smart answer to a dumb question about billionaires and millionaires leaving Chicago. I don't know what that is. Probably something stupid too. And his approval rating is tanking. Like, so let's look at his approval rating. Let's see how this is doing. Let's see how he's doing. Is he cooking? Is he cooking or not? No, he's cooked.
Bro, it's Jover. That's worse than that's worse than Kamala.
This is pathetic. This propaganda doesn't work anymore. Yeah. Well, the reason why is that there's a lot of black people in Chicago that are like, yeah, that's great. You're black. I'm black. All right, we're great. There's a shared identity here. But what about the fucking water? What about the crime? Like, what? Yeah, I know that. But like, what else do you got for us? Yeah, he's indeed cut. It can't be that bad. Yeah, he was overcooking. Now he burnt. Reported 6.6%. Oh my fucking god. That is insane. How do you fuck up that bad? And anyway, let me see. Are these people asking him questions?
And said, you will not allow Trump to come in here and get these illegals. Yeah, you can smile. We're in $1 billion deficit. And you spent half
and he's smiling about it
on illegals. You campaign and double down that you would not raise property taxes.
I won't raise your property taxes.
You wanted
damn,
to raise
bro.
300 million. They shut it down. Now we back here for 150 million. Okay. See, this is what we asking now. Since you want to crash out, some of y'all say y'all willing to go to jail for it. Trump, Tom Homan, make an example at this right here first. Please.
Yo, make an example out of this man.
You said to take Trump to court to protect these.
Oh shit!
Am I in trouble?
Legals. That's cool because we about to make all of y'all aldermen famous. Y'all think this is how it's gonna ride? I think not. Flip Chicago red. We not playing.
This was going to happen to you. You got Kash Patel and Pam Bundy that you're going to have to deal with sooner than later.
Oh, man.
Then it's going to be an audit. Next, it's going to be an investigation. Then it's going to be an indictment. Conviction. That's what's going to happen to you.
That's facts.
Mr. Brandon,
You going to
I'm up
jail.
here. I am speaking right now. So
He doesn't want to look at him, bro. He doesn't even want to look at him.
Your undivided attention, please.
He not even try.
I'll wait.
The disrespect.
Oh my God.
So this just proves to you the lack of leadership that you show in this city. You can't even give me straight eye contact. Now, I'm going to let you know now, the people of Chicago, we're done with you. It is insane how we have been voting Democrat for over 60 plus years, and we've never seen a change from people like you, Lori Lightfoot, Robbie Emanuel. It is insane.
God damn.
Chicago was 37% red. In 2020, it was only
Bro,
15%. So
let this
we're
man
waking
cook.
up. So you can.
So he just, yeah, that's bad. So he did
That he
such
woke
a
up.
bad job. He changed people's entire political affiliation.
Pretend that this isn't happening, but
Man.
I know for a fact that
That's
you
brutal.
will not have that seat the next election.
You so strong about protecting those aliens, but you won't do nothing for the U.S. citizens.
Jesus, this guy having a bad time. And anyway, yeah, thank God, bro. Like, thank God. What a fucking retard, bro. Like, god damn. Like, yeah, this guy's a idiot, bro. Like, yeah, will not ever. Is this another one?
Division. Look, we are a welcoming city ordinance. Our local police department will not ever cooperate with ICE. Whatever.
Because you're solving other crimes, right?
Their
Because
constitutional
you're too busy doing the crimes in the city, right?
authority is.
Yeah,
Division.
no, that's the reason. It's because he's busy. They're busy doing. He's busy arresting all the other criminals, right? They don't have the amount of time that they can do it. Chicago's cooked. I can see why Donald Trump is afraid of him.
You all sit up there and said.
I can see why.
Bro,
I can
this
see
guy's so
definitely
cooked.
Why a lot of people are afraid of him. This guy is a professional retard. He is. He's a professional.
does it for a
retard.
living.
I don't even know what else to say about it.
Professional retard for a living. Bro.
Trump is the only president and is the first president to put gamers first.
Bro. We are winning.
President Trump just signed a new executive order, and it could be the biggest news for gamers who haven't heard yet. Games are being censored, not by Steam though,
That's
but
right.
by the banks that handle the money. This new
Yep.
executive order is the first legal step in stopping this. Recently, if you haven't heard, some games were removed from the Steam store, but
That's
this
right,
wasn't
a
because
lot
of
of
a
them.
bug or a developer's choice. Instead, it happened because a big payment company like MasterCard decided that a few games were a reputational risk. This is a vague rule that lets them pressure a company like Steam to remove any games they don't like. As a result, the banks that handle the money for Steam got involved, creating a chain of pressure.
Well, they create the chain. They don't do it directly. They do it through middlemen so they can avoid being directly accountable. Will he also allow Game
Yeah, they'll do
Awards to
third
be used
parties.
again? His final executive order at the end of his term will be legally mandating the allowance of the F word again. You're going to be able to call your friends the F word, and you're going to be able to call anybody the F word.
To the games actually being removed. This is a big deal because it shows that a third-party company that handles the money, not the
Barron
government
told him to
or
do this.
Steam itself, is now deciding what we can and can't buy. This kind of power is a form of digital censorship, and is especially concerning since a new rule was recently added to Steam's guidelines that gives them the power to remove content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by our payment processors. The thing is, the Steam situation is just one example of a much bigger problem. It's part of a growing trend of these payment companies censoring or even debanking anything they don't like. Debanking is when banks or payment companies close accounts or refuse to work with people and businesses.
I don't see how this isn't illegal. I mean, having a
Yeah,
bank
dude.
account is necessary in today's day and age.
This should
How
be
the
illegal.
fuck can you just take away somebody's bank account?
That's fucked.
Like, I mean, really, like
That should
that's
be
like taking
illegal.
away a person's internet or somebody's water or something like that.
Exactly.
They do it via terms of service. It should be, yeah. Having a bank account should be viewed as a utility in the same way that water or internet is a utility. That's really what I think.
For reasons that aren't actually about money. The censorship we're seeing on platforms like Steam is very similar to how banks debank people. The payment processors are essentially saying, if you don't remove this content, we will stop doing business with you, which means you can't get paid. This is a direct financial threat. It's what itch.io stated when they said they had
like banking is, I mean, there's no universe where you can imagine that banking is not an essential service. In the year 2025.
It literally is.
It is. It is an essential service, and it needs to be guaranteed for everybody.
That's true.
To act urgently to protect the platform's core payment infrastructure. And also when Valve said if they didn't remove
It's a
the
utility.
games, it would prevent customers from buying games and content across Steam.
That's
The
right.
White House announcement calls this politicized or unlawful debanking and highlights how some financial institutions have restricted access.
The person making this video is making a slight correlation error, even though in effect they're right. Trump is mainly doing this to avoid, like Nick Fuentes is the best example of this, right? Wow, what a surprise that Nick Fuentes can't get a bank account. Who could have guessed? But he should be able to get a bank account. He can get an internet subscription. He can get water. He can get electricity. He should be able to get a bank account, even if the people at the banks don't like him. Because he's a gay Nazi? Well, what's the logic that a gay Nazi can use the internet, but they can't have a bank account? Well, I feel like you should either be able to... Okay, so it should be either be both or neither, right? It doesn't even make sense. Yeah, what is this? You shouldn't have either? I think you should just... I think that unless you're breaking the law, you should be able to get the service. That's what I think. I think it's actually that simple.
So true.
Access to services
That's as simple
on
as
the
it
basis
gets,
of
too.
political or religious beliefs or
keep politics
lawful.
out of utilities. Yeah, exactly. What about registered sex offenders? Are you really trying to draw a correlation between a person who has political views that are generally seen as unfavorable and a literal sex offender? Go back to Reddit. You fucking retard. Get out of here. You're so dumb. You're the biggest dumb idiot I've seen today. And I looked in a mirror today. That's bad.
Business activities. So this isn't just about video games. Something similar has happened to cryptocurrency companies, legal gun stores, and even anime stores. The White House announcement points to other examples as well, such as when federal regulators suggested banks flag individuals who made transactions related to companies like Cabela's and Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, and again, like this is, you read this, state capital, federal government suggested institutions flag individuals. Like, in my opinion, I think that what they need to do, this is what I would do if I was in the federal government. I would
Flag for
figure
buying
out
fishing bait.
Who was the one that actually made this suggestion? And then I would charge them for voter intimidation, political intimidation, or something like that. Political prosecution. And that's what I would do. Like, one thing... Like, if I ever became president, my biggest inhibitor would be the 8th Amendment. Let me just say that. The fact that they let this shit go on is embarrassing. It is absolutely embarrassing. That's the one for cruel and unusual punishment. That's, yeah. Yes.
Networks are essentially the roads of the digital economy. By controlling these roads, these companies
what
can
it
stop
is.
anyone they disagree with from doing business, even if they haven't broken any real laws. So, to
Yes.
fight back against this, President Trump has signed a new executive order
Really?
called Guaranteeing Fair Banking for All Americans. This is a direct response to what the president's office,
The first gamer president.
Right, dude.
Gentlemen,
We're
we're
back.
fucking back. I never
Back on the
thought
map,
that
boys.
in our darkest hour, when our anime, cat girl, incest, waifu video games were being taken away from us, our knight in shining armor would be a orange 79-year-old man who says everything's computer when he steps into a Tesla.
Yo, stop.
I would have never expected this.
Same.
Not in a million fucking years. It's Baron pulling the strings.
Could
So,
be.
Dad, so there's like, okay, you know, like those like cartoons from Japan? Yeah? Okay,
Can't get
so
'em now.
They're making some of them against the law because it's like, fucking weird, right? So like, can you make a law against not doing that? Because there's a lot of guys on the internet that are mad because they like those cartoons, but then the Visa doesn't want them to have the cartoons, so we gotta take them away. Yeah, Baron wanted to play a Gooner game? Maybe you're right, man.
calls systemic abuses by financial institutions that undermine free expression and economic opportunity. This new rule tells federal groups that watch over banks to stop using vague reasons like reputational risk in their guidance and manuals.
Wow, bro, he just puts this in. He just goes and says it.
Can't even do
You know
it.
what they've got to do, though? We've got to see if Nick Fuentes can make a fucking account. Because if he can't make an account, they're not following the law.
Bro.
That's what I think. Yep. Yep, they've got 6 months. I don't understand. Does this executive order mean that payment processors can't threaten online stores anymore? So, if you look at this right here, remove the use of reputational risk. So basically what he did is that he went after banks for removing conservatives, but what he did is that he did it in an overarching way and in a way that is so categorical that it will affect also Steam and other payment processors as well. So, and this is from the White House. I'll read this right here. Removing reputation risk. Within 180 days of the date of this order, each appropriate federal banking regulator shall, to the greatest extent permitted by law, remove the use of reputational risk or equivalent concepts that could result in politicized or unlawful debanking, as well as any other considerations that could be used to engage in such debanking from their guidance documents, manuals, and other materials. This is massively overreaching in a good way. In a massive way. Like, this isn't just about conservatives. He actually saved gamers. Straight up. They don't define other? Exactly.
Exactly. Dude, this is going to be good. Everything.
Yeah, we need to debank to save our democracy. Yes, the most important thing to save democracy is to prevent people from being able to vote. And so anyway, but what if a company is a foreign one? Will that work on foreign companies? Absolutely. Because if a company wants to do business in the United States, it has to adhere to United States laws when it's dealing with United States citizens. And if it doesn't do that, then it has a problem. That's the way it works. I mean, and that's the way it should work, by the way. If you want to do business in a country, you have to follow the country's laws. Duh. Of course. I think Trump watches your stream. I don't know. I mean, I'm happy to see this. I'll tell you that. I hope Valve takes down the guideline before people backlash because it's still keeping it. Well, they're going to keep it for a while because stuff like this realistically will take probably a year to resolve. But after that, it'll be over. The removal of such concepts shall be made clear by each appropriate federal banking regulator through formal guidance to their examiners. This is massive. Like this doesn't just affect conservatives. This affects everything.
The order is specific, stating that regulators must remove the use of reputational risk or equivalent concepts that could result in politicized or unlawful debanking. From now on, banks must make their decisions based on clear financial reasons. The order also directs federal banking regulators to review banks for any past or current policies that encourage politicized or unlawful debanking and to take action, including charging
This is
of
so
fines.
big.
The ultimate goal of this order, as stated by the White House, is to ensure that no American should be denied access to financial services because of their beliefs, affiliations,
or political
views. This is meant to...
That's a beliefs or affiliations.
That's so big.
If someone believes in incest, that is your right as an American.
Amen, brother.
That's right. If you believe in incest anime games, that is your right.
Because what would they come for next?
Reputation equals financial stake loophole, I bet. No, it won't matter because they can easily... The thing is that in order to do that, they would have to provide a parameter for it. And then by doing so, they would reveal that they're not actually upholding that law. Or that rule. That it wouldn't work.
To prevent any financial unfair treatment and give fair access to banking for all legal businesses and people. So how does this new order connect...
Wait, hold up. Just a minute. I want to read that again. Banking decisions must instead be made on the basis of individualized, objective, and risk-based analyses.
Nice. That's so big.
Banking is not being used as a tool to inhibit such beliefs, affiliations, or political views. Done.
So how does this new order connect directly to our problem on Steam? This is where the details of how payments work become really important. As Valve confirmed in their response, MasterCard didn't go directly to Valve and tell them to remove the games. MasterCard communicated with acquiring banks. These are the banks that handle the money for businesses like Steam. MasterCard cited one of its rules, Rule 5.12.7, which says that a business can't process transactions that may damage the goodwill.
See, isn't this crazy how you can just literally make a law and just invalidate their terms of service and tell them what to do? Isn't it crazy how you can just do that? You don't have to listen to these fucking retards at all. Yeah, you just get enough people together and then take their rights away. Problem solved. Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck that. That was so grimy.
Or reflect negatively on
They really
the
thought they
marks.
could get away with
It's
that.
Visa has a very similar rule, just showing how this is a widespread issue across the payment industry. This is a perfect example of a vague reputational risk clause. MasterCard didn't have to prove the games were illegal, just that they were a risk to their brand. This was in response to a small number of complaints from the activist group Collective Show. The acquiring banks, fearing that they would lose their partnership with a major payment network, then pressured Valve to remove the games. Valve complied, which is why they weren't fully debanked. So the executive order aims to stop this by forcing financial institutions to justify their decisions based on individual, objective, and risk-based analysis. The key difference is simple. Risk-based analysis is about measurable financial threats. Reputational risk is about feelings and public opinion. The new
Hose mad. Yep. Hose mad. Complete Karen annihilation. I've been waiting on this for a while.
Executive order is designed to stop financial companies from using the second one as an excuse to shut down legal businesses. This could protect game developers from being unfairly censored. So what can we expect now? While this executive order is a major step, it has its limitations. Some might argue that it doesn't mean much because it can't directly regulate companies like MasterCard or Visa. However, the executive
just do another one. If they think they're going to get around to just do another one. Just do that.
Good. Yeah, just keep doing it.
Make
They want to keep. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is that, it gives them an out too. Exactly. And yeah, it's so easy. Like, everybody's like, oh, well, what if they try to get around it? Yeah, he's incorrect about reputational risk. I have experience in compliance for a financial institution. Reputational risk is quite complicated, but not really hard to do analysis and state as fact. I think that you can easily explain reputational risk in terms of a financial analysis. I don't think that this law is against that. This law, like, whenever you're talking about reputational risk, he's talking explicitly about making subjective judgments based on cultural criteria. It's not, we're not talking about like, oh wow, somebody doesn't want to do banking for Tren de Aragua, or they don't want to do banking for a cartel. Yeah, okay, that's fine, because you can clearly, actually, you know what, they probably do. I bet those guys pay their shit on time. I do. I bet they never fuck that up. But let's say it's some other group of clowns that is doing it wrong. Yeah, they do? Of course they do. They have to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Of course, yeah, 100% they would. Yeah, I mean, again, like, you know this if you've done anything illegal. Like, there's a level of trust that you exist on, and the level of trust that you have to exist on whenever you're doing shit that's illegal, 3 or 4 levels higher. So, yeah, it's probably no issue at all. Anyway, everybody learned from Al Capone? Yeah, and I mean, like, yeah, I mean, look, I mean, that's just how it is. They don't want a Capone? Yeah, exactly. My point is, though, is that we're not talking about a financial probability calculator for chargebacks or refunds. I think that you and I would both agree that that's a valid reason to debank somebody, because they're effectively using your service in a bad way. But I think that what this is clearly about is it's about social pressures for cultural decisions. That's really what's going on here. Obviously, that's what's going on here.
And that's the major issue.
Order does create a powerful incentive for banks to stop caving to this type of pressure. If an acquiring bank knows that it could be fined by a federal regulator for acting on a reputational risk concern, it's far less likely to do so. This could make the vague rules of payment processors effectively powerless. According to Valve's newest statement, they were pressured by these banks, citing MasterCard's rule. So while Valve wasn't formally debanked, they were put in a position where they had to choose between censorship.
Well, they were threatened to be debanked. I mean, being threatened to be debanked is the same thing as debanking somebody. Like, I mean, functionally it is. They're saying, I'm going to shoot you unless you do something. Like, that's not really that much different than shooting somebody.
And a massive financial threat. This is the exact thing this executive order is trying to stop. Looking forward, though, this executive order could pave the way for more changes. We could see new legislation like the Fair Access to Banking Act gain momentum in Congress. This act, which has seen bipartisan support, aims to prevent banks from using subjective, non-financial standards when deciding who to do business with. A new
Let's be honest, that's kind of fucked up.
Having a gamers rise up moment.
Yeah, dude, that's insane. Rise up.
Holy shit.
Law would have way more power than an executive order. It could directly and legally stop.
He's right about this, is that you need to make something like this a law. An executive order is like a band-aid.
Payment networks from denying service based on a business's legal activities or political views. The details of the bill are designed to force this change. For example, it would prevent banks from making decisions based on unfair and random standards, a legal way of saying a decision made without a good, clear reason. The bill requires banks to have a written
it's very simple. They should only be making decisions based off of a financial analysis. It should have nothing to do with a financial and legal analysis. I think legal is also important. So, like, if you're making a decision like, oh, well, this is, like, a problem because, like, of their viewpoints or something like that, anything that is outside of a financial or legal analysis should not come into play. Karen's made this possible. If they didn't force Visa, this would have never been a bill. I think that it still would have, because this has been a problem that's been going on for a while with conservatives, like what I said with Nick Fuentes and also with Trump.
But would Trump be in office during then?
Like, for example, there was a website called Patreon, which was a Patreon alternative for people that were trying to raise money, but their stuff got removed from Patreon because for whatever reason it was politically incorrect or some form problematic. This probably will be the same thing. That's kind of what I'm expecting.
Documented report showing a risk-based analysis for all decisions. This means they would have to back up their choices with clear, factual information, not vague concerns about their brand. This would be a more permanent solution, like treating these payment companies as essential services.
Yes, so they're essential utility service. That's how they should be treated, because that's what they are.
If the pressure from payment processors start to disappear, the new rule on Steam would become unnecessary and could pave the way for a return to a more hands-off content policy on the platform. So, although the fight to stop censoring games is not over yet, there are some signs it might not last forever.
I cannot fucking believe... I cannot fucking believe it was him. I thought JD Vance was going to be the first gamer president. But it turns out we already had one. Give this video a like. I didn't even know about this. I didn't know that it was overreaching.
Oh, yo, I can't believe it either.
Have the right to deal with business with whoever they want or reject, assuming laws are followed? Well, I mean, there's a lot of reasons. There's already discriminatory laws that are being made. And also, do you see the problem? See, and I understand your idea is that an individual has freedom of association, and because they have freedom of association, they should choose who they can and who they want to and who they don't want to do business with. I understand your thinking, and I can see where you're coming from. But here's the problem with that, is that whenever you're talking about, oh, well, they can do whatever they want to do, the issue with that is that whenever they want to do something, it always ends up being bad for the individuals. That's the issue. It's naive. Yeah, exactly. And also, we have a lot of laws already that make that not the case. And whenever you're controlling a monopoly inside of a market, you also need to be regulated. There are monopolies in America right now, but those monopolies are regulated by the government and they have higher standards of behavior. And so really, whenever you're open to the public, when a business is open to the public, you have to indeed be open to the public. It's that simple.
Yeah, you can't just be open to half of the public.
Randomly decide, oh, well, you know what? I don't like what you're doing. I don't like what you're saying. We're not going to do business with you. And I think it wouldn't be that big of a deal if only Visa did this or only MasterCard did this. But the problem is that they all do this. Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, and I think a few other ones do it as well. So, yeah, Michael Knowles got totally debanked, and he's a milquetoast conservative. Yeah, he is. He is. Yeah, exactly. It's collusion. Yeah, exactly, right? They work in lockstep with each other. And so, anyway, this is a massive fucking W. I am so happy that Trump did this. Give the video a like. I'm super, super happy. Yeah, this is amazing. And why would the world have to follow the U.S.? Pretty much every bank in the world is following Banking Secrecy Act, as if they won't allow, for example, to buy U.S. stocks, which no big bank can be allowed to do. Why the world will have to follow the U.S.? Oh, well, the reason why every bank has to follow the U.S. is because the United States is the biggest country. It's the biggest economy in the world, like by a mile. Just look. Us and China, like, we're massive, like, nobody else besides China is even remotely close. And keep again, we are like we are like 50% larger than China is even, right? I mean, I think this graph is a little bit, it's hard really to say. But if you look at this here, this is 2019. Is this a newer one? I'm not sure if this is a newer one or not, but you can see very clearly that the this is 1980. Oh, that's 1988. 1880. Okay, that's a little bit different. And so you can see very clearly, right? It's massive, right? China is all fake. Well, whether it's fake or not, China probably is the second largest economy in the world, even if it is fake, partially. The point, though, is that the United States controls this because we're the biggest fucking economy. That's the reason why. And it's just that simple. I am so, so glad that he did this. This is amazing.
Me too.
Shouldn't
this
you add
is
up
like
European countries?
top tier.
I think in some cases you can, in some cases you can't. I mean, if you want to talk about like collective bargaining power of Europe, then yeah, I think maybe that's the case. But in some cases, maybe not. It really depends on how it works. But yeah, and also there's a lot of other European countries that I think probably agree with this too. This is it's a bad practice in general. So yeah, I'm very happy that this happened, and I think that this is going to have a positive impact on pretty much everybody. And
that's
this
what I'm
Water
thinking.
guy,
I think
he's
we
been
got a
making a lot
big
of
W
videos about this topic. I really appreciate them. And
Yeah, I
make sure to give
appreciate
him
this
a
video.
sub
This
and
is
give him
amazing.
a like. He makes some really great content.
was
CNN
amazing.
did a video about Destiny.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Here we go. Stop.
Yeah, I just
Hey.
got escorted from Kirk, baby.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Florida for Turning Point USA's annual Student Action Summit. TP
Oh,
USA
boy.
is a voter-driving juggernaut for the Republican Party, led by 31-year-old Charlie Kirk.
They're happy. That's why you know they haven't been on social media.
But this year's event will be menaced by something called the
I thought he was older. I didn't know he was 31. I thought he was older.
America Tour, started by a group of progressive influencers and organizers.
Oh,
including
shit, what the
massively
fuck?
There he is. All right.
Popular streamer Destiny.
This is the all roads lead to Rome thing, right? See, he can do the exact same behavior you said that Biden couldn't get away with doing.
They want to bring progressive debate to Kirk's doorstep. But
That's
first,
right.
they have to get in.
So Turning Point has cancelled all of UNF America's credentials, and now they're trying to sneak in Destiny so he can debate inside here.
Oh, uh-oh. They're trying to bring him in.
All right, he's in.
He's wearing
Bring him
sunglasses
in.
so they can't see him.
So Destiny has...
Like Superman did the same thing. You know, he wore glasses.
Yeah. Couldn't tell who he was.
Yeah.
And we'll see how long he lasts.
There's a major streamer
Oh, look who
named
it
Destiny
is.
who's a Democratic liberal streamer. He appears to be debating Myron Gaines, who's more of a right-wing red pill guy. They're both sort of
Oh, God. Do you remember? I've never seen Myron happier than when those girls were discussing why Hitler did what he did to the Jews. I don't know if he's ever been happy. I've never seen him smile more.
features of like internet trolldom,
Yeah.
but it should be a lot of fun. You know, it's like blood sports. It's like watching a cockfight, effectively.
We love to see
It
it.
really is.
We love to see it. It's great.
We are at Student Action Summit. We got Destiny and Myron here today. Have a little friendly conversation.
Yeah,
you know?
man.
Good to see you, bro.
Young people may be tuning out the news, but this new form of live, provocative political debate is blowing up online. Its cultural significance is something well known to Kirk because he's part of it.
Oh, it's democratic socialism. It's completely
Oh, I love this
different.
question. I love this
and whatnot.
question.
And I like it's.
I could talk
just
about
wanna know
socialism
what's,
for
like, the
hours.
best.
Hello, everyone. I am Charlie Kirk, founder of Turning Point USA, and I am surrounded by 20 woke college kids.
Wow.
Under a tent with the words "Prove me wrong," Kirk brought online debater culture directly to hundreds of college campuses.
I
during
do
the-
think this is a really good idea. I mean, like,
This
the
is a
fact
good
that he goes
idea.
out and does this. This is a great content idea. I know Steven Crowder did something.
This is
similar
actually,
to this too.
yeah.
Yeah,
This is a good
video
idea.
Edited to enlarge his face. I don't know. Maybe you're right.
last election cycle.
We have a problem in Black America. The biggest problem is not racism, it's the lack of dads. When exactly do heart waves begin in utero?
You know that, but you don't know the four.
Hold on, no, wait, so tell me when
I
heartbeat.
don't know.
And while he uses it to make viral content, its primary goal is to register Gen Z to vote MAGA.
Well, of course. I mean, obviously. I mean, like, I don't know if this is really an accusation. You know, are you truly accusing this guy of maybe using his political position to make people believe in his politics? I could see that. I could see that making sense.
The fact that we are now becoming we're becoming the cool kids now.
But no, I just want to be clear. Is there something wrong with talking to voters?
No, there's nothing wrong with talking.
Well, that's what we're doing here today. It's an open mic.
I think that you push a dangerous agenda.
It's a strategy.
Of course you do. People like this always use the word dangerous because they want to equate a conversation with violence. Because if they
Or
do
fear.
that, they can justify being violent in a response to a conversation.
That those behind UNF America say the DNC has been absent to counter.
I hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually a Satan spawn, but he's very, very strategically minded.
At an event organized by the UNF America crew down the street from the convention center, both conservatives and liberals packed into a pub to eat chicken wings, drink beer, and watch conservative voices try to take on Destiny.
Have you ever fired an AR-15?
Yeah.
So you fired 5.56. The mathematical odds of him surviving that are infinitesimally small.
They're infinitesimally high if it misses him, or it grazes his ear. I mean,
Charlie Kirk's been doing this a long time, more than 10 years.
Oh, that's about Trump, about the fucking that's the assassin.
Why has it taken
When he got shot in the
so
ear.
long to catch up and still hasn't caught up?
Republicans vertically are very well integrated when it comes to...
I think one of the big reasons why a lot of left-wing policies aren't popular online is because they're not popular in real life. If you're talking about like a lot of these edge case issues, stuff like no borders, the trans issues, stuff like that, it's because they're not popular, period. That's the reason why. I mean, if you interview and you poll people and you see what the numbers are, it very clearly indicates that this is a deeply unpopular position to have. It's imaginary thinking. Exactly, it is. And I think that also another big issue and the other big reason why they're not popular is because the people that are pushing them are generally very autocratic. And they're trying to push them and they demonize anybody else who doesn't think like they do. And I think that alienates people. It does in the long term.
Making sure that they're winning elections, right? There's the people who in 2020, they thought the election was stolen in every state, basically.
True.
But they still showed up to vote next time. So something is happening there where they're really big on going out and winning elections. And I mean,
to be fair, people said that the 2016 election was rigged by Russia, and they still came back and they voted in record numbers for Biden. I think that ever since the 2016 election, every election has been fake. That's it. Every election is fake. Every election is rigged. People were saying that even the 2024 election was rigged. And what else can you do? Yeah, I know, right? But that's what I'm saying. They're still saying it? I'm just saying, right? That's the reason. I disagree with that. I don't think any of the elections were rigged, and I think that people are just coping with losing. That's what I think.
that shows at every single level, to where when people are organizing or when people are creating alternative media networks, whether you're talking Tim Pool, influencing other ones like Joe Rogan, or trying to do things with college kids like Charlie Kirk, they're making these events and they're gathering all these different people. For Charlie Kirk, it's school kids, but the single focus is winning elections. It's incredible.
I think that's a good point. Obviously, like, they're definitely focused on the goal more than the left is. And this is kind of what I was discussing more yesterday about, maybe this is the day before, I don't remember exactly, about how a lot of, I think a lot of left-wing thinking ends up Ouroboros cannibalizing itself. Because if you agree with like a leftist person on 9 out of 10 things, the one thing that you don't agree on will get them to call you a Nazi. And if you can agree with a conservative on 1 out of 10 things, they can still work with you on those 1 out of 10 things and not call you a fucking communist evil person. Now, obviously, there are extremes that do not really follow this, but I do think this is a general trend. This is definitely a general cultural trend that liberal thought is much more narrow than conservative thought right now. And the acceptance of different viewpoints, etc., is very, very narrow inside of like liberal and leftist spaces. And the endless Russian nesting doll of purity testing has caused them to lose a lot of elections. 2020 was indeed rigged. I don't want to talk about that. I literally don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to argue it. I don't care. You think it's rigged? That's true. Go ahead. I think most people are actually more open to disagreement. I don't think it's helpful to say that if you don't agree 100%, then the opposite spectrum will help you. I do think that there's a trend, though. I do think absolutely there's a trend.
Incredibly important. And somehow I feel like on the left, I don't know how this happened online. Maybe it's because we tend to be younger or whatever, but somehow the party's messaging apparatus, it feels like it's gotten hijacked from people by people who won't vote for your candidates.
The reason why is because it's been hijacked by virtue signaling narcissistic liberals that are mentally ill. That's the reason why, is that it's being hijacked, and the entire messaging campaign Destiny doesn't realize this, and I think he does realize this, but I think that the reason why it's happened is because a lot of the people are there for these movements, not for the actual movement itself, but for how the movement makes them feel. So it doesn't really matter what the outcome is for them, because it's not about the outcome. It's about the way that they feel whenever they participate in the behavior. They view political opinions and different types of political messaging as social accessories. And because they're using political messaging and political activism as a social accessory, it doesn't matter to them whether that messaging is effective or not, because it's not about being effective. It's about being able to be seen as a person who has these viewpoints. And that's what happens.
I think is incredibly destructive.
Did the Democrats have
It's massively destructive, by the way. It completely is destructive. I think a great example for this is think about how many super hardcore pro-Palestine people refused to vote for Kamala Harris, even though she aligned with them on more issues. Whenever you take these extreme viewpoints and she condemned Hamas or something like that, that's true. Yeah, it was not good. Who cares about left or right? Just go for common sense. Well, I'm talking about a general trend, right? Uber safe space people? Yeah, exactly. Destiny still shills for Democrats? Well, I mean, Destiny, I think, is just trying to be pragmatic, right? I mean, that's all there is to it. Echo chamber mentality? Yeah, I would say so. Kamala was booed when discussing Hamas? Exactly. And that's because it's been taken over. Any of the people that are booing Kamala Harris for, talking about Hamas negatively, if they were under the control of Hamas, their life would be a living hell. But they're not, and so they get to live in a comfortable, air-conditioned home where they can order DoorDash, and they live in a gated community, and, the police come if you call the police if you hear a weird noise at night. These people never have to live with the consequences of their own performative empathy. And so instead of that, they have no problem virtue signaling about how good these freedom fighters are on the other side of the world that starve people, that kill their own people, that are oppressive religious fanatics. They don't have to worry about that because it'll never happen to them. And that's what I was really saying before about how it's not about winning. It's about sending a message. And the message isn't that you like Hamas. It's that you're a good person on the right side of history. And that's what matters the most. You're assuming that she would actually eliminate Hamas? And they're even allowed to support terrorists? Well, yeah, sure. I mean, they can do whatever they want to do. But, I'm just saying that, if they did have to live there, they would be very unhappy.
Thing like this.
Nothing. And I will say, Charlie Kirk is honestly one of the best organizers of our generation.
Yeah.
And I think that,
he does a good job.
As much as I
true.
disagree with Charlie Kirk, I believe that what he's doing has worked. And that's why I'm here to replicate what he's doing. I'm not here to...
This is smart. And I think Democrats are smart to adapt this. If you can't recognize the advantages and the strengths in your opponents, you will never be able to overcome them or defeat them ever.
Disrupt Charlie Kirk's events. I'm here to say that there are alternative ideas and that we need to build the same thing that he has, because he is good at it.
Yeah.
Z. Cohen Sanchez has worked more than a decade on Democratic campaigns.
Yeah, good for her.
There's no reason why we can't do this. This is not very expensive to do. We have so many PACs on the Democratic side raising millions of dollars,
The reason why you can't do it is you have too many Russian nesting dolls of purity tests. There are too many drink the Kool-Aid things that you have to believe that alienate average voters, like the Hamas support, like the trans, athlete support, especially trans kids support. You need to cut that out of the Democratic Party. If you want to win elections, you have to remove that from your vocabulary. Right-wing people for a very long time were against marijuana. Even legal, not illegal, even medical marijuana, they were against it. And it was a losing proposition. I would say Trump was probably the first candidate that didn't really run on marijuana being this evil, bad, devil's lettuce type thing. I still am, but much less so, right? The amount of it that was happening in 2005 versus when Donald Trump first ran as president, It's like a mountain versus a molehill. It's not even remotely close. It was 1/10 of what it was. Abortion, yeah, abortion's another example, right? And so I think that right-wing politics has done a very good job at trying to remove the super divisive issues that their radical groups try to push. And they've still stuck with like base messaging that resonates with enough people. But I think Democrats have been so infested with like this hyper extremism and hyper radicalism that, again, only exists for the nature of it existing. It's not actually things that people like that even believe in. It's just what they say they believe in so they can feel good.
We are not a big PAC. We haven't even raised $1 million yet. And we're able to get all of these creators essentially anywhere that Charlie is. And so that's what we really want the Democratic Party to do, is we want to have them to start investing in these movements.
Is the DNC supporting this?
They should be. They should be supporting it. If they want to win, they should be supporting it, absolutely.
No,
they're
not
retarded.
currently.
And the reason why the DNC isn't supporting it is because the DNC, in my opinion, this is going to sound very crazy, but I think that after Occupy Wall Street, I think the Democratic Party I think that the elites and the people in control were terrified of what happened after Occupy Wall Street. And they falsely poison-pilled the entire liberal, leftist, left-wing movement with identity politics. They poisoned the entire thing. And the Democratic Party, in my opinion, this sounds crazy, but I think that they are engineered to lose. They are engineered to lose, and it's working as intended. Because the people that are at the top that are making these decisions, and again, if they win, great. But if they lose, it doesn't matter. Because basically what they're doing is they're sabotaging a group of people that if they get into power and they don't have this other identity politics noise going on, they could actually turn their sights at these corporations and at this financial, political elite ruling class. So I think that they've used identity politics to poison pill leftist politics. And that's the reason why you don't have conversations about, like, why are all these illegal aliens being exploited inside of these factories to begin with? Why is this even a noble pursuit that's worth protecting at all? What kind of self-respecting leftist person that's a communist would think that it's a good thing that you have a bunch of these people working that have no control, no ownership of the production, and nothing? Like, you would assume that, like, this is absolutely not a good thing, but you have them going lockstep with it because they have been poison-pilled. That's what's happened. Party's always been a party of race politics since their founding. They were never the party of the small man. Well, I mean, I just gave you the point of reference where I think that it changed, where I think that they provided a perspective of the small man, and just that was enough to scare the companies into poisoning all of politics with race politics and identity politics to distract them from class politics and from income disparity and income inequality. I will refer back to one of the many statistics that after the year 2021, after the COVID recession, over 90% of the recovery in the economy was experienced by literally the top 1% of the economy. The top 1% of the population. That number going up isn't your graph, but it's theirs. And because they control so much of it, they want you to believe that the number going up is going to help you. It's a wealth transfer. It's a massive wealth transfer. Exactly. When the Democrats disowned the working class, they lost the majority of their base. Exactly. I think they 100% did. Did race and identity politics come in Obama's time? I think that it definitely, like Obama being the first black president, definitely put race politics in the forefront. It absolutely did. But I think that more so it was after Occupy Wall Street, because Occupy Wall Street was 2011, 2012, and social identity politics really started taking hold in 2013 and 14. It was like right after that.
Why not?
And I think that also Trump, when he first ran for president, one of the reasons why he had such an explosive level of success, especially online, is because it was a direct refutation of that injection of social and race politics.
if Ken Martin's watching this, text me back. But really, I mean, I think it's disappointing that we haven't been able to see the DNC really get off the ground since the election, because I think a lot of things have happened internally that have been distractions to the actual ground game that we need right now.
No, our motto is, when they go low, we go high.
For Destiny,
they don't care. They don't give a shit.
It's a ground game that must reflect the online culture he and millions of young Americans are part of, one that is often characterized by un-PC language.
Why it's okay to use the word retard. I'm going to tell you something, that if you want young men to vote for you, policing their language is the way to lose. Young men use all kinds of slurs constantly around each other. They still use the F word. They still use the N word. They do it constantly. And the R word isn't the R word, it's retard. Young men are crass, aggressive. I think, you know, like kind of brusque. Like they're assholes. And yeah, they're clankers, exactly. Bathroom talk. Yeah, exactly. And that's the way that men talk. And so when you have a bunch of Karens sitting around virtue signaling about how bad saying retard is, I'm sorry, but you're not going to win the votes of the young men. Yeah, they're abrasive. Exactly. They are. And this starts at about age, I would say for boys, like 8 or 9. And from like 8 or 9 to like 50. That's the way guys are.
Insults and crude humor, like this tweet Destiny sent, poking conservatives by saying the kids who died in the Texas floods were proof that God doesn't exist.
The tweets you sent about the kids in Texas would
I saw this already.
Disqualify you, or would probably have somebody in the upper levels of the Democratic Party say, okay, we'll never work with this guy again.
Yeah.
Do you regret sending those tweets?
I think they have to get over it. I don't regret them. I love poking the bear on the right. I feel like Republicans are so good at owning the space. Republicans do this thing where they say, I'm not
going to get into it a lot, but I do think that like making comments like that at the expense of the victims generally isn't a good way to garner sympathy. And if you're being pragmatic and you want to win elections, like Destiny was just criticizing the Democratic Party for, is making fun of the little girls that died in the Texas flood going to move you closer to or farther away from winning elections? In my opinion, I think it moves you farther away from it. So while you criticize and complain about the Democratic Party not trying to win elections, I think that this language and this type of like behavior is just simply not, it's not beneficial. It's just not. And I don't think you can compare it, by the way, with illegal aliens being deported, because I'm sure somebody will make that comparison. Illegal aliens broke the law. They're adults. They broke the law. They're getting deported. That's the way it is. It's that simple. So whenever you're holding an adult accountable for their own actions, that's very different than, like watching and saying that it's a good thing that a child died. You see what I'm saying? Like, these are very, very different things.
He's legal again, and we can joke about anything. But when they say anything, they really just mean like immigrants and black people, right? Because if you make fun of anything on their side, they lose their minds.
I don't think that's true. And I think that if you just look at the way that Charlie Kirk, for example, if you want to use him for an example, he thought the jokes about him that were made on South Park were funny. And he even changed his profile picture to like whatever the character was. It was like Cartman. So, like, I don't really even think this is true. I think that in some cases it's true. And he's right that people are fragile in cases where, like, they could look bad, but they're not in cases where they wouldn't be. Like Vance, too. Yeah, the J.D. Vance memes as well. But I think that, like, there's elements of truth in this, but it's not big. Little girls dying equals black people and Hispanic jokes? Well, I think that, like, yeah, it's a very big difference.
A point that, always trying to take the high ground is clearly not working for Democrats.
One of the things that conservatives stumbled into accidentally, because I think Donald Trump's an idiot, even politically, but they stumbled into this thing where people started to get confused because of what the right and left looked like, and I think they think that you need an extreme...
I think that if you think that Donald Trump is an idiot, I think that you need to reevaluate your analysis of intelligence. Because intelligence isn't just simply the ability for a person to do math or be able to read something and remember what they read. At the end of the day, I view intelligence primarily as the ability to create outcomes that are beneficial for yourself. If you
That's actually a
think
double
that you're really
W
smart,
description.
but you constantly can't create outcomes that are beneficial for you, I don't think you're actually that smart.
Platform in order to win elections, but what you really need, I think, is just extremist messaging. I think that's what you need.
Back inside, the packed event giving the UNF America organizers hope there will be appetite for similar debates on college campuses this fall.
I do 100 hours of this a semester. 100 hours. In addition to 2 hours of podcasting radio. I mean, the physical crowds are now 4,000 people almost every time.
It's a lot of people.
And so the plan for this semester is Charlie Kirk shows up at campuses all across the country, and you guys are going to be there too.
That's the goal. If we can raise some
smart. That's smart. That's a good idea.
enough money to get there, we absolutely will. People wonder why the youth vote shifted
live
9
shooting.
to the right.
Give me a minute.
Yeah.
And that's a big reason why. He's put the footwork in and we haven't.
I think that this is definitely a very good thing that Democrats are realizing this. And also, people are surprised. This is a really good video by CNN. I think it was. This is like unironically a good video that was fair. Yeah, they're discussing it in a genuine way. And I think that really what they've realized is that CNN, and I think that a lot of the Democrat establishment has realized that they disenfranchised and they deplatformed so many people that those people now are so large that they can create their own platforms, like what Charlie Kirk has done. And so they can no longer rely on just simply removing people's access to discussion. And so now that they have to come to the table, they have to come, there's a big come to Jesus moment here, right? Where like, hey, maybe what we're doing isn't working. And that's clearly what's happened. Now, how many views? Yeah, he acknowledged the shooting. Yeah, I know. I'm going to look at it just in a second. But yeah, let me go back. I'll see if I can find it. And active shooter, Emory University. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to pull this up. Obviously, I'm not going to look at this a whole lot, but I'll take a look at it for just a little bit. You create a better product through competition. But the real problem, I'm going to tell you right now, the real problem that Democrats have more than anything right now is the fact that they have an obsession with identity politics that have 90-10, 80-20 approval ratings. You have to kill that. If you can't kill that, you're killing yourself. That's it. It is a literal fucking cancer that has infested leftist politics, and it has killed their ability to affect any sort of real change. Because nobody wants to, and here's the problem. Nobody wants to vote for a person who can't figure out how many genders there are. It's the same as flat Earth, for example. If I knew somebody believed in the flat Earth theory, I would never vote for them because their intellectual and their mental capacities are compromised. Period. I would never vote for them. A lot of people view these gender ideology things as the exact same thing. And it is basically a litmus test, is that if you think this, you cannot be a rational, normal thinker.
Hey, look. Brown woods that you know so well, they're now covered in twilight. You may not be able to come back, but do you still want to go? These are the weapons of this world. Do you think this thing can slay the creatures of the Twilight? Well, I won't use these, but I'll hang on to them for you. Alright, a promise is a promise. I trust you enough to help. In exchange for my help, though, you need to gather some things for me. Look, I can't tell you all the details now, but it'll be easy, trust me. But enough about that. Do you hear that noise? It's an invitation of the spirit. Limitation of the spirit that had the lights on. Where in the world could it be? Better get going, don't you think? Don't blame me for your world's fate. If you don't hurry up and find that light, come on, snap out of it. Who do they think they're dealing with? I need to take these little pests on one at a time. You can take them all on at once. You can handle this by yourself, can't you? Good luck. Please be careful. These woods have changed. Dark cloud, dust cover the land. This is the twilight, so who live in this light can hear spirits. It is a place where the dark ones and evil creatures dwell. I am a spirit of the light, blue-eyed beast. My light retrieved the light stolen by the darkness and kept the vessel. You got the vessel of light. collecting the tears of light. Fill it with the tears of light. You'll be able to cut the twilight and return to normal light this place. See, these hold the tears of light. Use the X. In the shadows of the twilight, the dark. Insects are invisible as normal beings are here. Use the last of my power to reveal the location of the dark. Consume the light. Yeah, be quick. coming back to me. Oh, that's sick. No fucking way. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I can use my touch screen. Okay. Use my touch screen. Let the fuck around and find out. go. These bugs, those things are normal. They're so big, so weird, so creepy. Come on, get away, bugs. Shoo, shoo, get out of here. What? They just died. Oh boy. I have no idea what's going on around here. Maybe I should just lay low for a while. Got you. Hey, think we can get across here? Whoops. Jeez. Run you down. Oopsies. Damn. How do you like me now? Someone helped me. Village kid got led through the woods for some reason. Whole forest is weird now. What happened?
Một mịt mây asgon bộ thứ hai.
no idea where to go. Yeah, I gotta go back.
One zip one chicken. Gun I'm taking what my name.
Gotta find the vessel of tears. Got him. The vessel of light is full of tears.
You would my deal fancy beer.
Oh, but it was so nice here in the twilight. Let's go read about that. My name is Faron. I am one of the spirits of light who dwell in Hyrule by the order of the gods to protect this forest. O brave youth, in the land covered in twilight, where people roam as spirits, you were transformed into a blue-eyed beast. That's the sign. It was a sign that the powers of the Chosen One rest inside you, and they are awakening. Look at your awakened form. Oh shit. The green tunic, that is your grab. Once belonged to the ancient hero chosen by the gods. His power is yours, and the true power that slept within you. Your name is Power. You're now a hero. Brave Power. The dark power rests in the temple, deep within these woods. is the forbidden power long ago, and the land other spirits of light locked it away. Locked away. Because of its nature, it is a power that can never be touched by anyone who dwells like it. But this world weeps beneath a mantle of shadows, and so here choice, you must match the power of shadow. Tell how it is. If you would seek the forbidden power, the frost proceed to the temple in the forest depths. Well, you're the chosen hero and all that, huh? That's why you turned into a beast. What a shame. I mean, maybe you'd rather just wander as spirit like the rest of the totally unaware of what happened for all of you. So, what do you want to do? Do you want to head to the temple? Well, isn't that convenient? I was about to head there myself. Hey, look. You want to help your friends? The way I see it, maybe they're in that temple waiting for you to rescue them.
Like over here.
Oh good, this is important. See you later.
might be too popular. Maybe you need your own power.
No, stop drinking it. Oh, he locked the door. Fucker. Buy that shit. There we go. Now I'm cooking. Just wasted my freaking oil.
Oh, if you can what me? From take what me? If me act like him.
Hey, what's that monkey's problem? You idiot, why were you staring off into dreamland? That monkey. Got your lantern back. Alright, whoa, I heard that. Gotta restock on money. Lantern oil. be destined to become the hero of legend, but your current power would disgrace the proud green of the hero's tunic. Wear. You must use your courage to seek power, and find it you must. Only then will you become the hero whom the world describes. If you do find true courage and wish to save Hyrule from the horrors it forces now, you will be worthy to receive the secrets I hold. Enemies that are filled with energy will quickly recover and stunned by a powerful strike. Ending blow is a secret technique used on stunned enemies to end their breath. Spring. An enemy lies collapsed, collapse on the ground, stun target with lock on, and a leap into the air with an airstrike. Opportunities now. Try it on me. Ow! That stings. That was pinpoint strike. Never overlook your opponent's finishing weak point. First hidden skill, the ending blow has been passed. Learn the first hidden move. There are 6 hidden moves to learn. Those are only for one carries blood of the hero, the one whose spirit is that of the sublime beast. Grow powerful, test your courage, and when you find that, you need another skill to overcome threats that face you. Search for the statues that howl the sound of wind. Seek the sound that calls to the spirit of the beast to awaken again. Swords wield no strength unless the hand that holds it has courage. Remember those words. Farewell. Was my lantern empty? Go fuck yourself. My free oil. I got used to the shitty soup. Go fuck yourself. This shit's mine, motherfucker. Can't touch this, mother trucker. Let's go. It's my free oil. I'm full. I'm big full. He's big mad. Who said big mad? Ah ha ha ha. Fuck you think? I'm lunk. Yeah, that monkey that stole the lantern. Doesn't look like she's beckoning you. Aren't you the popular one? Let's see if I have my motion controls working. Guess I don't get it. That's not first person.
You need to raise a spear. Disney with me.
Want to know about this place? You might be better off asking. Hey, she doesn't speak. How inconvenient. There we go. Finish him. I ain't worried. Coming, monkey man. Oh shit! A map. Oh shit. Oh, look at that ass. Whoa, mama. I like this game. Oh, what's going on? Has there been a monkey fight? Oh no. We can't go any further. We might as well go back. The fuck is this? Gracious, once I get in rap, dude. Oh. You wanna work you out if you wanna leave. You'll be able to come back to the same room anytime you want. I quite helpful, you see. So don't think of me as a burden. Now let's get started. Call her in a dungeon and she will let you out. Allow you to return. I've never had this item in my fucker. Trying to check my map. Bro, I don't have a key or nothing. Wrong button again. Oh, I need wind in here. What the fuck? What was this door? Gotta go through here. Imagine having your bridge only work with the wind. I had the right idea. Need wind. Power of the wind. Save your monkey friend. No going back now. Oh, hell yeah. Got big money. Hurt his butt. My back. My ass. Bring it. Light work. Oh, this is gonna be so easy. Mad money now. Wait, now can I... Did I miss that now? Clap it, no hands. I need some kind of wind machine is what I really need. you like that shit? I'll take that. No money. Clap it, no hands. Let's go, Monkey Clan. That's how it's done. Gorilla. Oh no. Not very good. I don't know the last time I fucking saved. Oof. Could be bad. Bro, I gotta redo this entire thing. Damn, bro. Yeah. Let's see how fast we can do this.
Boy, good game.
Keep on saving. Quick run it back. Not leaving that behind. Tell you that right now. Bro had me. If I would have fell off and gotten eaten, that would have stuck. Fucking tree stump. What it did. Fuck. Barely made it. And give me that money. Okay, now we go back. Fuck. Really? Oh, jeez. Doing this twice. Ugh. Bro, he died so much faster. Boomerang. The fairy wins inside the boomerang. You have freed me from evil. Now the true power is back. Please take it and use it as on your quest. And may both my power and blessing go through towards the power and peace. Unleash your rank. 13 foes.
Me ain't a spirit. If you need any redemption.
I got it.
Enemy. Wizard W. One pouch is my time.
Give me that shit. believe it's this way.
Chipping from B. Chipping really what B? Zipper chip made me you feel it B.
The fuck? What am I missing? Twilight Princess Forest Temple Wind Chest. Here we go. Get to the end and we'll have it. What the fuck?
Fail me time.
For what? Hold on. Oh shit, I had it wrong. How are you supposed to know that? What you got? Big boy Bosky. Gotta go back for that compass, so go do that first.
Morgan, best view anything.
Now it shows me where the monkeys are. Cool. Any day now. I went the wrong way. Great. Alright, I know what I'm doing now. I don't know how I fucked that up. Could have swore it was the other way, but it's this way for sure. Steam has a really good mini-map. coming, monkey man. No more monkeying around now. Oh, right in the cockatooey. You're safe now, monkey friend. We're safe now. Oh shit. Yo, thanks for the follow.
Take it not much with him.
Guess in order for us to check the temple out completely, we need to help these monkeys. Oh well, let's help the rest of them. Light work. There's a stamp collection in this bit. Always be saving. Did I really miss 2 chests? What the fuck? I already got this. That's what I thought. Is there a secondary chest here or some bullshit? Huh? I guess it's just glitched. Maybe since I got it before I got the compass, I guess. Big money. Oh no. You like that, did you? Eat that. Ah, Tom. Yup. Oh, I pissed it off. What are you doing, monkey? That fat ass. Oh. Come on, man. Get him. Finish him. Got him. That's what I was looking for. The light spirit's called Dark Power. Do you remember what that spirit said about how you had to match the power of the King of Shadows? Could it really be so easy? This is all there is to it. Total of 3 fused shadows. I think other light spirits have the rest. You don't know exactly what fused shadows are? Well, maybe I'll tell you. Find another. Guess you better do your best to find them. Let's not waste any more time here when we could be looking for the other. Get out of here. Pick up that heart that fell out of that thing. Got him.
Plus step like heroic power. Do not think that Hyrule is now saved. That spirit spread the twilight. Leave the woods and go to the east, where you will find a land protected by the spirit Elden. There you will find those who you seek. But know that those lands lie in twilight. They are now dark, a dark realm covered by clouds of dust. Except beyond the creation of twilight, you will revert to the beast from, so be prepared. Heroes chosen by the gods leave these woods and go to the east, the land of the Elden. do you completely that me?
Better searching should be much easier.
Maybe plus one could
Of
be.
course, you feel the need to go help the other life spirits.
Maybe
Don't
it
you?
was open.
Well, don't worry. When you turn to the east again, I'll take good care of you.
What we break and
First thing
power.
you need to do, find the land covered in twilight. Once you do, I'll help you out. Later. Alright, well, let's keep going then. The heck's my horse at? What? I'm confused. Okay, this is the way back. It has to be. Okay, here we go. Still buckled down. What? See if my horse ain't out here. Ain't shit. Damn it. I mean, what else could there really be here for me? Power. You're okay. Do you know what happened? You haven't seen the Takens, have you? These monsters stormed in here, carried them off. Feel that the little ones evolved. Pretty bad. Russell was hurt pretty bad. The mayor's gone looking for the kids, but he's getting on. Gotta search for the dikes. Let's get to it then.